Welcome to Gone Rolling, where we all use our degree to play some D&D. Enjoy shenanigans. But first, roll the intro! Okay. Hey guys, this one right here. Sorry, Haven. Today's your day.
What?
What? Don't worry about it. Welcome back. Today our story begins where we last left off. Last episode, our party, as of yet unnamed, found themselves in the city of Lestron, completing the first quest given to two groups, led by one member of the committee and the other member of the committee. Our two wizards. Arriving in the city, you met with your patron for this quest. This man, Pat Icecrest. Mr. Icecrest received this relic, this piece of wonderful hieroglyphs and designer masonry from old giant ruins. It was very beautiful and pristine, but maybe a little dry and cracked. So the opposite of beautiful and pristine.
Yeah.
But then immediately before your eyes, it was smashed into 1,000,000 pieces. Well, more like 7 pieces. As it seemed that Mr. Icecrest only wanted one thing, a piece of parchment hidden within the plaster, dried long ago, placed into the wall. He extracted it, and you guys, after being stunned for a moment, received your payment. Not only a load of coin, but also mysterious magic that the committee would absolutely be interested in. That might be the reason why they accepted Mr. Icecrest's quest. That being a spell from the mysterious and vile witch queens from the far eastern continent of Felis. Yes, eastern continent of Felis. Today we're getting all the long words out. But yes, these are the Malison sisters. Legendary names. A trio of mages turned witch queens. But they proliferated quite a few dark spells, so to say. Or like outright nasty spells. We're talking about nasty, nasty magic here. You got one of these spells that Mr. Icecrest got his hands onto, and he has promised that there could be more if you continue his quests with him. The committee would probably have interest in this, as you know. But he welcomed you to the city of Lestron and said, have a wonderful day and go about your stuff, as he did inform you that in town were 2 massive celebrities throughout the Infaustian Empire. These being 2 court magicians of the 7 wonderful, color-coded court magicians, these heroes of the nation, icons of the people, this being the Geomancer, a powerful and mighty Furbolg, Geomancer. Sometimes called a transmuter, but maybe a little bit more unique than your classical wizard. He's number 2 in the ranking of the court magicians. Followed and accompanied by the Dreamer. Well, not immediately followed, but the Dreamer being number 5 was paired with the Geomancer coming to Lestron. They are here for a bit of time, a few weeks, about 2, maybe 2.5, all the way up to Winter's Fest, or Winter's Fall. Winter's Fall, a national holiday and a cultural holiday throughout all of the Heracor continent. But they're here to help look for what could be the potential next Archmage and other powerful mages that deserve a bit of spotlight. The court magicians are symbols of powerful arcana within the Empire itself. So they're here to bring enthusiastic young mages to the spotlight and give you a chance to show off your powers. A few of you attended their intro speech, that being Enchel, Rosalie, and Kaiselin. Coming before the center square of Lestron, Giant's Fall Square as it's called, marked by a massive fountain with a chunk of ruin landed into the center of the fountain. And from this fountain, the speech was given, the mayor gave introductions. You were accompanied by, of course, the person who gave you your 3 tickets, Maria Cord. Maria Cord is a teacher of the youth of this section of the town. This being the upper area of the city, not Halewood, where you met her uncle, Mr. Icecrest. No, this section of the town is, that's right, Risen Hill. But yes, enjoying the speech, having a little bit of time before that, you met some other figures. Kaislin visited the Archinist Temple, where you received a token of bluish tin metal. It seems to be as thin and light as tin, but it's tinted blue. You two, of course, helping Maria Core getting her caffeine for the day, going to the Flattened Tower Tavern, meeting the owner there and receiving it. Also, unknowingly running into the Dreamer.
Embarrassing yourself.
Embarrass.
Who was disguised by a magical pair of glasses that hid his identity from any recognition. You did insult him.
You did insult
right in his face.
Yeah.
But as he revealed himself on stage, I'm sure that embarrassment feedback went back to you.
Oh, yeah.
The whiplash hit you very hard. But cutting away from that, as that's where we left off with you three. Mm-hmm. On the other side of town in Halewood, at the border of Halewood and Risen Hill.
Individuals.
Earlier that day, outside the Split Pint, where that's the tavern owned by Mr. Icecrest in Halewood, Indigo was approached by a bard named Max.
Freaking weirdo.
Yes, he was a bit, not a bit, he was weird. His very sort of Renaissance-esque punk attire is very noticeable, you know? Like I said before, he likes to wear his fluffy bloused shirts, but like torn sleeve black trench coat over it, you know? Basically, not conjure you, but like procure your interest and encourage you to join him at the Glacial Box to play his band for that night. Accompanied by your ally and friend, Eterna, and her massive wolf, Sadu. You eventually arrived at the Glacier Box and met the rest of the bandmates, that being Astrid, the leader of the band, and also Philip, the sort of technician slash pyrotechnic slash all this other stuff in the background, also a musician who played with you on stage. These three bards needed you to play as their fourth, as their previous member, Hector, apparently got too deep into some fairy sauce, a drug, you know, that is known in this part of the country. And he was promptly kicked out of the band as he was proverbially dead to the party, you know. But joining them, you quickly realize that this band was actually a band called Dragon No Wings Revival. Dragon No Wings being a very legendary band about 150 years ago that you learned about.
The best band from our previous campaign.
Dragon No Wings, a mixed indie group from pre-war, way back when the times were good.
The good old days.
The good old days. Had all
not good old days.
Yeah,
when the world was about to end.
Well, no one really knew about that.
No one knew.
The universe was going to, as we knew it was going to end.
Yeah. A legendary band where you played a lot of their songs, as it turns out that Astrid has the ability to bring forth spirits to aid her in your music. Her powers brought forth the past members of the band to ignite the crowd's fury, and everyone went wild. That was the best show the Glacial Box has ever seen, guaranteed.
So many net 20s.
Years.
It was 4 or 5
yes.
in total.
It was
5
crazy.
net 20s.
And not only did that, but you ended with the very last encore being the legendary bard, Golden Gill.
Golden Gill.
Who's from even further back in the timeline.
He's literally this world's Mozart.
Yeah.
You know?
He was from the time of the Malisons.
Yes, he was from the time of the Triarchy, the Malison Triarchy.
Giving a bunch of context.
Yes, and being able to channel through you, your magic seemingly aided his spirit to aberrate before the crowd. Everyone was blown away.
Including the guy who stepped in your nachos.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I got so drunk.
You made 4 friends that you probably won't remember.
No.
Yeah.
They
For
might
sure
nachos though.
Yep.
Proceeded to step in them.
Yeah.
Going to you two, just before we officially start the story for today, I would like Kaislin.
No.
Roll a D100 for me.
What?
Uh-oh.
That's a chance roll.
Yeah,
Or something.
Why?
What'd you get?
62.
I tried to say 69.
Wait, no, sorry, 92.
Oh,
Right
90.
upside down. Yep.
Yeah.
92.
92.
Okay.
That's either good or bad.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that. So, back to the glacial box, where our two friends, the musician and honestly the roadie at this point, probably, you know.
Look, I was gonna watch out for my friend and make sure she didn't get kidnapped. Now she's gonna have to watch out for me and make sure
Yeah.
You don't get kidnapped.
As the curtains begin to fall on stage, as the final encore is over, and Astrid's just like nodding to you, giving you the signal that you're done. Sweat is drenching down her pink, bright pink hair is put to the side of her face. You know, some strands are kind of slapped and stuck to her skin. You know, her stone elf, grayish blue skin. And Philip is just like taking off his black wig as the curtains fall down because he was completely dressed in makeup, black wig and grays. You know, takes it off. His blonde hair is just matted across his face. Max, kind of looking mucky, kind of looking dirty and sweaty, just casts a little bit of magic, kind of freshens up a little bit as the curtains fall. Astrid turns to you though, looks towards you and holds out this hand. You know, she raises her hand from a shake to a high five, and you get the strongest high five with an 18 you've ever felt. As she like.
Everyone outside heard that.
Your wrist broken.
She's a stone elf. That's gotta. That got hurt.
Her just the grip of her hands are just like they're naturally calloused, you know. But she's like, hells, yeah.
That was great.
That was so great. We blew it away. Everyone lost their minds. You were amazing.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. Wasn't she amazing? Looking to Philip, and I was like, oh, abso-freaking-lutely. You were amazing. Where did you learn how to play an ocarina like that? I've never seen anyone play an ocarina like they were blowing the wind itself, you know?
You know.
My word. Hey, if you're still in town, you should come by Giant's Hill Square, or Giant's Fall Square. Sorry, that. Getting lightheaded after all that music.
You need some water.
I need some hydration. But you could probably make a killing doing some street performances there. And Max looks towards you. Yeah, you look pretty sick.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Wait, what does Max play?
Max plays a few different instruments. He actually switched between two. He plays a violin. Yeah, he's probably versed in a few different ones. You did see him looking at a cello backstage. You know, he knows how to play the rock cello. You know,
Rock
The
cello?
punk cello.
the punk cello. It's all black. You know, spikes on the side.
The rock ocarina.
Oh my gosh.
And also he knows a bit of percussion. So he has some drums set aside on the stage that he went to at some point.
Kind of whatever's needed.
Yeah, he's all around, you know. Philip plays a little bit of the more small side instruments. You saw him rip out a tambourine at one point, you know. But he also plays a very small like fife, you know. That wasn't necessary, it seems, as you covered that. His main instrument, though, that he kept on going back to was essentially what is the equivalent of a bass, you know. So he was sort of playing bass while Asper was up front playing like lead guitar, you know. That term doesn't necessarily exist, so it's like the metal lute. The metal lute, you know. New instrument since the Machine Gun War, you know. You should check out the steam lute.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The steam lute. But yeah, Astrid leads you guys backstage, where the little hangout was. You see some stage crew helping you out. And again, this building you're playing, the Glacial Box, seems to be an old temple that has been like ruined, partially rebuilt, and like not a temple anymore to any like god or faith. Now it's just a concert venue. So like some of the statues, some of the figures carved in the wall, some of the hands that are outstretched are holding clothes on hangers, you know. There's like a bowl that would have been like an offering bowl, but now it's got like a plate of like snacks and stuff and cups on the side. Yeah, so like, yeah, you guys get drinks, some water, some refreshments.
Ripping off my wig, like.
Yeah. Back up to you. Eventually, as the crowd's finally settling down, Eterna, you see that the party's not stopped for some people in the crowd. You see some people talking, some people are going at each other. You recognize it's not these people, but what they're wearing, the symbology that they're wearing. There is one symbol that you would recognize very clearly. There's a lot of members of the Broken Chains Battalion.
Okay.
Here. That sort of massive, nationwide almost continent-wide, honestly, group of adventurers that wear the same sort of symbol, the same sort of vast party in a way. They're talking, a lot of them are discussing, a lot of them getting pumped, a little too drunk, some of them are getting kind of angry. It seems like the crowd's going to get a little more wild. You see some people funneling out of the glacial box, like still a little bit like intense, fiery. And with your passive perception, yes, you'd be able to pick up, some people are talking about like a speech that's happening in Risen Hill, an event that's happening up there. You hear the word Vihexen, Vihexer, you know.
They're gonna go straight to that.
Yeah, you
Can
hear
you
like...
get drunk?
Oh boy.
You hear like
Uh-oh.
words like riot. You hear words like you hear tension build.
Can
you know.
I like in my? Cause I'm drunk.
Yes, you
I
are.
rolled
Blaster.
I rolled a 2 and a 3
Yes.
for like a 5 and a 6 throughout this. I'm still sipping on this other one that makes me smell real nice.
It does.
And like, can I like put 2 and 2 together and kind of go, I need to warn the other people that are there that there's gonna be the people are talking about a riot.
I will say,
Like,
you
do I have to roll?
you do pick up on this stuff. It's more like, are you too drunk to even like put the thoughts together properly?
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so I would
like-
say in this case, it does impair your wisdom and your intelligence. So you're probably smart enough to know what could happen, but are you wise enough right now to do something about it? Maybe. So maybe make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom check.
You do have a minus
Just a-
2 to it right now.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, the drunk condition I use. You have a minus 2 to
Oh,
the check
okay.
right now.
I was like, normally I
Yeah.
have a +2.
Okay,
well,
well,
Flat roll.
Is that?
Yeah.
Flat roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, let me just. That one.
just roll a d20. See what you get.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I got a 6.
You're like, that could be
That could be probably.
something, but like they're probably just goofing around. You know.
They probably
And
just
it's
goofy.
riot metaphorically,
Yeah.
you know?
The gnome the two gnomes that were at the table with you already, the one that passed out kind of gets out nachos just on the side of her face, and she's like, I need to go home, Jim, because she looks to the other gnome. The other gnome, apparently, Jim, and Jim's like, yeah, I'm feeling it too. Hey, it was nice meeting you. We're gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
The furball looks over towards you. Nice meeting you too. It was a pleasure, but I'm going to head out. Hey, I'm attending a wedding next week. Maybe you could show up to that. I'll send you the
I
details.
would love to go to this wedding. Whose wedding is it?
It's by.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
really
yeah.
doesn't matter. I
Yeah.
will be there though. I definitely will be there.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Give me some. He like holds it up and we're like,
let's go.
yeah. Shakes your little hand, like picks you up, and you're like,
Oh, picks me up.
Well,
Wait.
like you drank red bubble brew before, which gave you half your weight reduced. So like he like lifts you up and shakes you a little bit. And he's like, yeah. So like Jim, the other gnome, this furball had out that Harrigan that was sort of spotty with black and white, looks towards you. It was nice meeting you. Hey, if you're ever in Halewood, make sure you. Sorry, I need to get another drink. I think. Make sure you come and check out the Bouncing Brawl.
Bouncing.
The Bouncing Brawl. I'll hook you up there. He like stands up.
Wow.
It
Okay.
was a heck of a night. I think we really connected.
I feel that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm tired though. Is the thing. So.
Hey, well, get some rest. The Bouncing Brawl has beds if you need any. He
I
stands
think
up.
we have somewhere else to be.
He's left. He's walked
Oh,
away.
bye.
Bye. Bye.
Right.
But
How many people are in here now?
the people are starting to funnel out. The crowds are becoming thinner. You can actually walk through the crowds now. You know, and before it was like packed shoulder to shoulder.
Oh, I do. I remember that I'm supposed to have a wolf, and I do a Saudi check.
Sadia's like right behind you, just like head on paws, just like not like making any noise, kind of like settled down, flattened out, you know, a bit.
I go and lay against my wolf, and probably
Wait to get picked
Pass
up.
out.
just wait and like probably about some point I'm probably gonna just like
Understandable.
start snoring.
Understandable. As you eventually start to wall off
Riot?
and
What riot?
get a good rest. Cutting back to you, back with the other bandmates. Astrid speaks up. Hey, you know, we do this more often than not. We do this more. Oh, gosh, I need to slow down. She's like been drugging some of these drinks. You know, more often than not, our band plays spontaneously. At some places, we just show up. You know, we only really just started using the name Drug and No Wings. You know, but if you're interested in playing some more, maybe we can meet up at some other cities or something. You know.
I mean, if we run into each other, sure.
Yeah, I think we're planning on probably staying here until winter's fall, might be heading down to Teo after that, or maybe going up to Velen now that the winter's gone, you know, temperature's a little bit better, there's about more outdoor venues, you know, kick it up at that, and Kaisel, all these Veilstein names kind of get to me sometimes. I'm used to the names in the mountains. Some of those villages are pretty simple. I mean, when it's called Rocktown, you know it's called Rocktown, you know? And there's Stone Town, and then other times you need to go to Geotown.
Are they all named after rocks? I feel like that gets kind of confusing.
It does, but you know, there's like, in my home dialect, there's like 60 different words for rock. So they sound pretty different. But yeah, it'd be good to play with you again. Here's your money, by the way. She like counts out some coin onto the table and gives you your gold.
Excellent. Yay. Put it in my...
Put that to good use.
Yep, I'm gonna be getting to bed tonight.
Hells yeah. About now,
Need to take a bath.
someone peeks in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Eterna.
Someone peeks in from behind the curtain. This is a figure you recognize. You don't know, but you recognize they were working some of the stuff backstage, like pulling the curtains, you know, and everything.
Technicians.
Yeah, technician. Miss Astrid, the crowd, it's gone down, but the rowdier folk have left. I think there were talks about something. I think they were talking about causing a bit of chaos up street. And she's like, "Ooh, what kind of chaos?" There were mentions of riots, maybe protests. I don't know. They're a little drunk, so that might quickly evolve into something bad. And she's like, "Oh no." I guess that's what happens when you make the old Indians drunk, especially some of the rowdier ones. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can kind of pick up the context here. A lot of these folk are probably the lay people of Tailend, you know, or they come from Halewood or the Heap, the sort of slums outside the city. They come in here for a good night, but they're probably upset with the Veilstein government for a few different things that you don't understand, to be completely honest. But you've heard some things as you walked around. There have been issues in their past as well.
And now they're drunk and hyped up.
Yes.
They're in a mood.
The Broken Chains isn't exactly anti-Veilstein, but the Broken Chains is always looking for something.
Fight the man.
Yeah, fight the man. That entire like philosophy of the Broken Chains is just punk, you know.
Well, I don't really know what to do about that, but I have some friends up there. So I think I'm just gonna...
That's probably a good idea. We're both going to stay low, actually. I'm going to revise our plans real quick, guys. Because if they know, if they want someone to blame, they're probably going to blame us for pumping up the crowd. Astrid looks to Max and Philip's like, "Huh, you're right about that. Oh no." We're going to lay low. Good talking to you. If you need to get in contact with us, just talk to the tavern, keep it the bar here. But stay safe.
You too.
Astrid starts packing up her things. Max does the same, and Philip is just like shoving things into a bag, you know? A drum set, another drum set. Gets a stretchy bit, and he looks to Philip. Okay, put it in. Philip gets the cello and just like starts pushing it into the bag, you know?
Alright, well, I'm gonna get dressed so I don't look like the person that was on stage just then.
Yep. It'll take you a little bit, but you could totally do it. As you get dressed, maybe like wipe some of the like
Just get the makeup
glitter
off,
away that
yeah.
fell on stage or whatever, you know. But yeah. I will say, as you're getting ready, as you have a moment of like peace and quiet, just looking at yourself in the mirror as you're like adjusting your hair and stuff, there's a moment where you feel different about tonight. You feel something has sort of changed in you, or a connection was made, something else. Okay. But yeah, you get ready.
I scurry out to go find Eterna because I'm like, oh gosh. Hopefully she didn't get
Yeah.
trampled.
You will make your way out about 20-ish minutes afterwards, maybe 15.
Trevor,
Yeah.
did I get trampled?
No, you were in a corner table, luckily. Now was
I look for
anyone,
Sadu.
was anyone sober enough to try to rob you? No, they didn't approach you. Or at
You're
least you
sleeping
hope
on a
not.
giant wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sadu
Hell,
is
like-
like,
Yeah.
Sadu helps.
They had to have some serious grit to want to do that.
To be like, oh yeah, let me reach into this little goblin's purse right next to the horse-sized wolf next to her.
Yeah.
Which would probably immediately look at them and then go like, yeah, like ready to fight.
Yeah.
They like reach out their hand, the wolf just.
Oh, eat the
Oh.
whole.
Yeah. But yeah, you will wander outside. A lot of the crowd's gone now. Some people are sweeping, putting cups away, sweeping glass. A lot of cups were shattered. A lot of bottles. You see some people like patting down a spill of this bubbly red liquid, and the napkins just start floating up a little bit. You have to like pick them up and like rewipe, put it in a bucket. The bucket's upside down, so they have to like do this, you know. But yeah, you find your friend.
eyes on Sadu.
You find
Um,
Eterna.
Sadu's like laying like a crescent moon, head on paws, eyes open. When you see
Turtle
Eterna,
holding a drink in her hand.
yeah, bottle in hand, head just nearly sunken into Sadu's fur completely.
Just gonna take
Snoring.
the bottle,
Yeah.
set it on the table. Sadu, can you? We're gonna go find somewhere to sleep. So if you could just carry Eterna, that'd be great.
Make an animal handling roll.
Oh my god.
I will say with advantage, since you've been with Sadu so long now.
So I get to roll 2 dice.
Yeah.
Take the highest. Animal handling?
Mhm.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Plus 2.
Nice.
Sadu looks at you.
She loves
Something
me.
in those big, dark wolf eyes just flickers. And Sadu like reaches down and like,
I'm gonna help get Eterna
Yeah.
on the saddle.
and Toro just lays
Kind of
flat.
lay across it, yeah.
Yeah.
That dice, put it here.
No,
She
don't touch
mutters-
my dice.
She mutters something about like a wedding she has to go to, and a bouncing ball.
Alright.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure.
I'm just gonna walk next to Sadu, you know, like, and we're gonna go to the Far Tide Guild, try to get a room there.
Okay. As you head that way, you see more people that were like outside in the street that had left the glacial box, but are still hanging out on the road. Right outside, there's like carriage traffic. You know, you see horse-driven carriages and like motorized new carriages. You've seen these before. They have like little engines in the back, and there's a chair that sits on the back of the carriage box, and so they look over the carriage box. It's not the best design, but they sit pretty darn high, and it makes it look kind of funny, you know. But like you can hear.
Is it like the HEB shopping cart?
Yes.
Like the driving HEB shopping
Yeah, where you sit in the very back, you know. Yeah, absolutely like that. You see some rickshaws and everything, some traffic. Yeah, but you see people funneling up the road, uphill to the further district, and you see some people like shouting or yelling or laughing and cackling, you know.
Just hurry
Yeah.
to get Eterna somewhere safe so I can go.
Yep. Okay. You can either make a survival roll or an investigation roll to try to. You could also just ask someone, roll persuasion to ask someone where it is.
Yeah, I'll roll persuasion, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, 10.
You definitely get someone drunk, but they like look at you. Sorry, you're looking for the
Hard-Tide Adventure.
Hard-Tide Adventuring Guild. You're some sort of adventurer.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm looking for it.
That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
You know where it is?
Do I know where the guild is? Of course. Yeah, that way.
Does it look like it's that way?
Up the road and take a left. Left.
That's the right.
Yeah, that way.
Okay. I'm just gonna start walking up the road and figure it out.
Have a nice night. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at her dog. The good doggy.
With the goblin like
Yeah.
was like passed out.
Yeah. Dang, she's had a wild night. Hear different voices, people commenting. But yeah.
Let's go, Saudi. Hurry
With
up.
the crowds, it'll take you a little bit to get through, but eventually you'll get there.
Saudi, growl a little bit.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna eat my hand.
Yeah, you might want to step aside.
Hey guys, watch this. This guy looks like he's about to do something stupid to Saudi, but he trips. Just falls into a puddle.
Let's go, Saudi.
Yeah. Okay, cutting away from you though, because it will take you a second. Cutting back up. We come back as the geomancer explain why they're here. Just introduced the dreamer. And the dreamer waved and came up behind the geomancer and walked to the right side of this podium and sat in a chair. You see a bit of glitter of like purplish light just passes over his form, and his cloak and gown fade away, and his cloak and tunic appear in his classic form, his sort of like costume, form, his mage outfit, which is, he wears purples and pinks and soft blues, but his hood is very noticeably wide,
Yeah.
so it looks like a lot like a frog's mouth in a way, and it has, it always has these three like little stones on top of the hood whenever it's pulled up like this, that you can always see they're kind of glowing with a shimmering iridescent light and color. But yeah, he sits there. He looks a lot like like a mix between a circus performer and a very, very brightly colored, like, kind of classic genie outfit. He has puffy pants and curled shoes that tip like this.
Oh my god.
Like
Mr. Shrimp is quaking right now.
He's coming for his look.
I know there can
Yeah.
only be one clown here.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
The geomancer continues his
clown.
speech. Yes, it is I'm the dreamer here to help find the next potential great mage of this age. I know that you are probably honored for us to come to this town and this city, but it is not an honor, it is a must. It is the duty of court magicians to go out to all of the towns and cities of Velstia and share the knowledge and power of the country. And it's our duty to remind the people that Velstia is stronger together, just as the court magicians are united as one from all their different backgrounds.
This fucking hypocrite.
Maria's just like, leans over to you, challenge. Sorry. Like covers the
Rosalie
ear of
does,
one of the
like-
kids. Did she say fuck?
Sitting next to little children. Yes!
Yeah, these 7 kids with Maria, of course, all being like 12 and below, But yeah.
I think she's a duck.
Yes, I said duck, like the bird.
Yes, like the duck, quack quack. One of the kids goes,
Yes, yes, he's a quack. Quack, 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 quack.
quack 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 quack. And this older woman in front of you guys with this like very like tall, fluffy like white wig, like back turned, like, can you please keep the children quiet?
Quack.
Mind your business, Tara.
I will bite you right now. We will.
Quack, quack, quack.
I silence. No. Prestidigitation silence. No.
muffle her tone. You see, like, her husband turns around and, like, big mustache. It's just like, did you just say it? Why if you did not just... And Maria, of course, like, Madam, Mister, please, we are just trying to...
Oh, the children.
Not to threaten the children. they like settle down.
Voice level,
0. Yes. As the kids calm down, the people in front of you settle down. Maria, of course, just like, okay. Sips her caffeinated beverage
I
once
hope
more.
the dreamer sees us.
Yeah. You can tell the dreamer is making eye contact with you guys and like looking at Rosalie. Who's
She's
just
like,
yeah. What does Rosalie look like right now?
she's just doing this at the moment, just absolutely bright red at the moment. Just, no. She doesn't
pat
say
her on the
anything out
back.
loud, but she's clearly mortified.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just
You
pat
are
you on the
looking a
back.
little bit like a tomato there. You're going alright.
Oh, no! Wow!
You're gonna break his only good arm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How did you do that? You're sitting on the side. I'm in between you guys.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
She leaned across and punched you.
Mage hand punch. No, you can't attack. But you know, as you guys are like bickering a little bit or like saying what you say, the Geomancer continues. So, be ready for events and celebrations all the way to winter's fall. It is our treat and comes directly from the purse of the Emperor himself. The Imperial family is well pleased to know that you, the good people of Lestrade, will be having merriment, good times, and discount drinks for all those who go to these listed taverns. And the crystals that he made it before, that he turned to dust before your very eyes that turned to like glittering orange powder, recollect and they float into the air once more, forming the lettering of taverns nearby. One of them is the Platinum Tower Tavern. It has discount beverages.
I may be against big government, but a discount is a discount.
You even see like it's like the little smaller text in the advertisement above. It says only usable at these establishments for the certain hours, not past 4 hours after sundown. You know, can't order ahead, can't order out. You know,
There's like 17 asterisks going down the list.
yeah. And even the additional discounts also apply to specialty drinks that will be served called the Dream Mix and the Hard Rock Geo, which are the two specialty drinks served at all these taverns.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah. The advertisement fades away and the people are like, oh yes, good drinks, yes, very good. Yeah, the crowd, you know. The people that are standing in the back of the crowd are like clapping too. But I will not keep you for much longer. I'm afraid that I have my duties to attend to. I will be staying honorably in the tower of the committee tonight. But I will be here to answer a few questions and sign some autographs for a moment. So, if you wish, please meet our associates over there. Get in line, orderly please. And we'll be there to sign autographs. We have special edition hero cards, you know, and merchandise for all our fans. And people are like, oh yes. Some of the kids are like, ooh, I want a hat. No, I want the rock candy. The Geomancer brand rock candy is one of the #1 sellers of sweet, one of the #1 sweets in all of Belstia.
Was the dreamer cotton candy?
There is Dreamer cotton candy. How'd you know?
The cotton candy is pretty good.
Yeah, it comes in berry flavors.
Joe, cotton candy is pretty good.
Tried it.
Yes.
And as he says that, he turns his hand back around, and you see these orbs that you couldn't see before because the sun had set, and the area was only lit by floating dancing lights that had been cast above the crowd. But these massive crystal orbs illuminate around the square, and you can see these little stations set up for like a little booth for autographs, a merchandise corner, some snacks, you know, some banners rolled down on the sides of some of the buildings, and this entire celebration, this week-long event, has been formed, you know. And if you're interested about any of the events, please grab an itinerary before you leave. Thank you for your time, and I wish you all a very magical night. And he raises his hands like this, and pushes them out, and he disappears into powder. The dreamer's still on stage. That was just like. And the people clap. The mayor comes back up.
Oh, we are going over there.
Yeah.
We are going over there.
Now our formal meeting has ended. But if you wish to stay to hear about some new policies I am enacting on the great city of Lestran, I'm sure that I, Mayor Vesbron, will interest you with some of these new policies.
This is not gonna do any good for the riot that's on its way.
I rolled to see what Jill's opinions are on this mayor.
Yep. She wears very she clearly has a very haughty personality. I'll say that. She very clearly has that. But she's also like that the perfect mix between haughty and businesswoman. She has like
I remember those taxes that they made us pay upon entry.
Yeah. She has like government robes, but they have like shoulder pads, you know. She has her hair pulled back into like a tight bun that kind of hangs a little bit to the right. She has light brown skin, very dark brown hair. She has like 3 moles on the side of her face that go ... you know, like a line.
Love that
She has like perfect makeup. You can see like her eyeshadow's like on like perfect tonight, you know. It's not your kind of makeup.
Average.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But yes, you see some people start standing up. The kids are like, Miss Court, can we go get some sweets, please? Okay, I will take you to the sweet booth. I hope you enjoyed your seats.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was very appreciated.
Of course. If you see Ice Crest again, please tell Pat I say hello. And I still want my sofa back eventually.
I don't think you want that sofa back. There have been things on that sofa that I don't think that I can.
That might be a fair point. I will reconsider my request.
You might want
you
to
can
ask
ask him for a new sofa.
Yeah, I was about to say
Oh.
asking for a new sofa.
He's making quite a bit of progress in the things that he's doing, apparently.
Well, that is good. He's always been ambitious. That man has a very, very interesting life. Hopefully, if you get to work with him again, you can assist him in some of his more benevolent endeavors. Maybe keep him out of his more interesting habits. She stands up, kind of dusts off her bell gown, her very much Beauty and the Beast Act 1 bell, you know, outfit, and takes away the kids. But yeah, you guys can do as you wish.
So, what was that earlier?
So
Nothing.
Not many things can make your thumbs that
Kaiser,
red. Yes?
what happened is I went in to get a drink, and then there was this weirdo that started talking to me about various things, very suspicious things, like very anti-establishment things, which is why I said what I said. And then Rosalie had to come and get me out of there. And then we had to go back in to get another drink. And then I had to do the same thing again.
Alright, I'm following.
Yes. And then that guy was him
Is it
in a disguise. Yes.
By the way, when she points to him, he's gone. He's not on the stage with her anymore.
I point
Is
to his
he-
booth.
Like, Rosie's gonna, like, look over to Ori and be like, Ori, do you see him anywhere?
Ori laughs up a little bit.
He was very weird, and that's why I called him a hypocrite.
Oh,
Is
wait, you
because
persuasion,
he kept
perception.
going on about how the whole magician thing is just a performance, and what do they really know about being for the people and all that. Which is weird because apparently he is one.
Ori
He also knew who I was.
lands back on your shoulder and like
So
nudges
it's
your neck towards
like-
your
But I
right.
mean, you seem to be somewhat well-known.
Maybe one of the
Yes,
booths.
but it's just
Maybe an autograph booth or something.
he's not
he might
from
be there the whole
Tail.
time.
You know? I mean, I am well known. It's just I wasn't expecting it. Some weird guy in the tavern.
But I mean, all of this area is also part of Elster in some way, so it's been known that you can
Yes.
might know each other.
That is true. But we are
Because
going.
clearly you've heard of the court magicians and you're from Tailend.
That's true. But as much as I I hate to say it, they are more popular than I am.
Well, they are the court magicians.
Yes. Alright. We're going over there because I actually want some cotton candy.
Rosalie will happily follow along.
As you guys are walking around, you can, you both can see, Dreamer is at a booth that's right next to another booth that has the Geomancer at it. There's lines forming out, so it's probably autographs.
Probably.
I will say, he doesn't seem too interested, but every time someone walks up, he kind of like perks up and he like slouches a little bit, looking exhausted.
There's a longer line at the Geomancer.
Yeah.
How long is the line at the Dreamer?
Oh, maybe like 11 people long.
Oh, it's okay, guy. We're coming.
You see Maria has brought in over the kids. You can see all the kids like over at the sweet booth. There's like racks and racks of like sweets, and stuff like on this little like circus booth with like an overhang. And you can see people like handing stuff, taking a few copper, and the kids are just like grabbing like cotton candy, and Maria's like.
They just had muffins.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Maria's just putting coins down. You see a merchandise booth. You see hats. You see cloaks. You see shoes, boots specifically.
Boots.
You see some nice outfits or like pull over like ponchos. Like little tunics that you can wrap a belt around that have like the symbols of each of the court magicians on it. The Dreamer's symbol it looks almost like an eye, except it only has like the top part of the eye, sort of like this, a circle, and then a line that goes from the bottom of the circle down. So it almost looks like a cross, but it has no top point. It's just a circle.
An umbrella?
Yeah. It could kind of be like an umbrella. The Geomancer, it looks like a collection
Like
of crystals. Kind of, but there's no bottom lines. Okay. I'll sketch it in a second, whatever, but yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, you can see the merch booth, you can see banners down, you can see lights at some of the buildings in the square, the stores are opened up late. But yeah.
Is there any exclusive merch that Rosalie hasn't seen before?
There are, on a sign, any of you can point this out actually, at the merch booth, there are special edition 1340 collector's edition hero cards for the Dreamer and the Geomancer.
Meh.
Yeah.
She doesn't care about those.
Oh, if only, yeah. There is, I can't believe I came up with this idea I can't believe this is a legitimate thing I wrote down, but
Yes.
there is sleep aid powder. That is the Dreamer sleep aid powder. Brought to you by
Yes.
Velstein Home Apothecary, a large apothecary company. Velstein Home Apothecary. It's a brand of powder that it helps you go to sleep.
Big apothecary.
Yeah.
The temptingness to get that and then try using like Optimus tools on it to make it into like a sleeping balm.
Yeah.
Get it, girl.
The
Sounds so
Geomancer.
legal.
The Geomancer has an interesting cologne for sale, but it's mostly the sweets. There's some pints. Some
How
beer
much for that
cups.
cotton candy? I rolled a 19
Oh.
on how much she liked that cotton candy.
That cotton
by
candy
the way.
is pretty cheap at this event. It's 1 copper actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
how much is
Oh,
the cotton
no.
candy and the sleeping powder?
The sleeping
wholesale
powder
is
costs
gonna be-
you a
I know.
silver.
Okay.
I'm imagining
She'll-
she's like just rich.
She'll buy
Mhm.
the cotton candy and the...
Yeah, it's a clump of cotton candy for a copper, and a stick of rock candy for a copper.
Okay, that was enough sugar for me for today.
It's just like on the side of your face.
Cause I feel like she like eats it like that one girl in that one meme video where she's
Yeah.
Let's force it in.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
How much sleeping powder is
It's
it?
3 uses, 3 nightly doses.
like, Ross can get that melatonin.
Rosalie's like mixing her drink of sleeping powder
Sorry.
in bed.
Three nights for
Yeah.
how much?
For a silver. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Wow,
lot.
that's a.
They know they make a killing with this one. The candy's pretty cheap to
It's
make.
Dreamer brand though.
It is Dreamer Band.
Selling like celebrity brand.
It's like influencer.
It's like a little glass vial of 3
Oh my
pills.
god.
And she's not getting it to use it. No.
She's getting it to
For
make
war
for
crimes.
war crimes.
I buy an influencer.
Weaponized melatonin.
Oh my
my
gosh.
She does start like just eating the cotton candy though.
Like you sprinkle a little bit of
Good night, Rosalie.
You sprinkle a little bit on the cotton candy.
This is what the symbol of the dreamer
You
looks
just
like.
sneak by the cotton candy machine, just
Yeah.
pour the powder and mix it with the normal cotton candy.
Yeah. This
Put
was
it
sugar.
in the Discord
Yeah.
server.
Um,
So you can look in the Discord, see it.
But yeah, you guys start getting merch maybe. You can buy collector's edition pints if you want. There is a Geomancer wine, very specific wine.
Not worth it.
Yeah, it's kind of like an acquired taste anyways, but it's not really into many deals. But yeah,
Rosalie will go get in line to talk to the dreamer.
Oh, I'm
for a
getting
second.
right in with the.
okay,
I'm gonna stick
But
right
I'm-
nearby to
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut though.
hear what you say.
okay. So as you guys waiting in line.
I don't really approve. My Dante is a big fan.
Waiting in line. You see the people in front of you are like, I have been your fan since your early days. Can you sign this first edition biography, please? Holds up this like tattered, worn, leather-bound book, Dreamers of Me. You know, it's Dreams of Me. That's what the biography's called.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Rosalie's beating herself up so badly right now that she doesn't have her book.
You can buy some books. There are books being sold right here.
No, she already has the collector's edition.
That's
Oh.
fair. That's fair.
But you could get a book and get it signed.
That's true. But yeah, they sign. The fan's just like, oh no. And you say here.
I just whisper to Rosalie. I'm whispering to you.
Mhm.
So, you said earlier that you like the dreamer, right? Or something.
Oh, absolutely, she does.
Guys.
He comes
So
in.
is this your? So
She's
Okay.
slowly getting redder as you continue.
Okay, so I have my opinions, but if he's your favorite, I won't say anything.
Thank you.
Okay. I would.
Her like little ears are very much so like tucked. Like she is so embarrassed at the moment.
I think from his personality that we saw, I think he would actually be impressed with your braveness. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
As soon as this person's done, after signing at least 6 versions of the hero cards from the last 6 years, every edition.
The GX cards.
Yeah, the
you
GX
know.
cards. They don't have holographic cards, but they have a metal plate card that they can sell you, you know, and
gosh.
you have to get that metal plate one signed, you know, otherwise it's not worth its weight in gold.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah,
Holographic cards are just illusions.
maybe that's the way Kaizen can make money, by trading hero cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, the person gets all their merch signed. The dreamer's like, and thank you. It's a pleasure meeting you. Have a nice night, and remember, never stop dreaming. He looks down and he pulls out another book, getting ready to sell it to someone as you guys are now first in line you approach.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like looking down. And who can I address this one to?
Well, I
Oh.
was not going to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to ask and, well, confirm that I would like to, and she gets a little quieter, take you up on the offer that you presented earlier.
I see.
Sounds okay.
You sure I'm not too washed up anymore? He kind of smiles
It gets
softly.
even redder!
I
Drag Kaislin away.
I'm not saying anything.
You're not
tricked
saying
you.
I'm not saying
It's
anything.
perfectly fine. Don't worry yourself. Of course we can talk after this. I won't be here for too long. I'm going to clock out eventually. He looks at across from his booth to the Geomancer's booth, and the Geomancer's like, oh, and you young ones, here, each of you can have a collection item of this one. Oh, here's my new card. You can have this one. Oh, let me sign this to you. Oh, madam, you're so beautiful. It is a pleasure to meet you. Can I interest you in this brand of perfume?
You can see why Rosalie likes the Dreamer more than the Geomancer now.
The Geomancer is the merch guy in the Court of Magicians, you know?
Hope's love of theme. I would love this.
Yeah.
No.
Um,
Joe thinks it's weird. It's not not that weird, but
Fair. But yes, you guys, he's right there.
But, the same place that you were before?
Yeah, I suppose I could use another one.
Okay. Thank you.
No, you couldn't.
Sorry about the things that I said.
No, it's okay. And he holds out his hand, and Orly's kind of like gesturing, shakes your hand, and he holds onto your hand, and he's like, "It's very nice to meet you, Rosalie Dupont."
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Of course. But hey, maybe not. I don't know. Some people don't like the dreamer. They like the
Rosie
dream
looks so
answer.
pained when he says that.
No, it's okay. I mean, these are practically weapons, you know. And he holds up the glasses, you know. You hear some interesting conversation when people don't realize who you are. Tucks them away into
Like
his
Kitty Called washed
robe.
up.
And he,
Never gonna live that down.
he pulls back his like massive hood back and slips it down his shoulders. His like ruffled black hair, his like thin white face, and his tired eyes. I'll see you in a little bit, I suppose.
at the same location.
Yes.
Yes, enjoy snacks. Maybe
There's
you
not
want
a
some
rock
merchandise. There's a few games over there you can play. I think they were doing some trivia over there if you want to join in. But
Rosalie actually kind of like glances over
there's
the
a
direction
reward.
that Ori was telling her that it was.
There's a 100 gold pot. If you
Rosalie's immediately
We're
down.
going to the trip.
Wait, for what?
trivia.
They're both doing yes.
Go, that's fun. The cotton candy is really good, by the way.
Thank you.
It's pure.
Oh yes.
There's
Stop.
the store.
She just wants to go to the trivia because she thinks it's fun. She loves the trivia and she's stupid good at it.
So as you guys approach over there, I'm cutting away for a moment. To you two, you have found yourself out of Halewood at the very entry to the Risen Hill district of the city. You have turned the left, the right, that you were supposed to take, and eventually you come across a guild hall. It's large. It looks vaguely like a bank building, in a way. There are no doors. There are upper windows, and the entire building gets carved out of stone, and it is large. It looks giant size proportion, ruinous, but it's been refurbished. The tiling on the roof has this brilliant, sort of oxidized copper look to it. Banners of the copper, banners of the turquoise and copper symbol hang out before the building. There's firelight, there's people talking inside, you can see tables and drinks. But yeah, this is the guild hall.
I'm going up to the front desk or wherever
You walk inside.
with Sadu and Eterna.
Absolutely. Immediately through the massive doorways, you can see all the tables. You can see hanging from the roof are just a bunch of monster skulls tied to ropes, hanging from wooden chandeliers with a bunch of wax melting candles, and some of the wax is melted down the ropes coming to the skulls where more candles have been placed. It's very precarious, but
That's sick.
they have skulls, victories hang up. They have weapons. They have legendary plaques, old statues, stuffed animals.
What kind of monster skulls?
You see a cyclops for one.
Eterna doesn't.
But
yeah.
Ryan's
You
curious.
see a cyclops for one. You see a lot of draconic type creatures, some drakes. You do see what looks to be a dragon skull. Of a white dragon in the back, sitting on the ground. Not a massive one, but big enough where there's a massive keg in the middle of the mouth of the dragon where people are getting their drinks poured
Feels
from.
so disrespectful.
There's also probably a sign do not climb on the dragon
Yeah.
skull.
Absolutely. This is indeed a far tide adventuring guild hall. It's all about having a good time, telling stories, talking about the conquests, talking about your near misses, and just reminding yourselves to have a good time before you nearly risk your life again.
We nearly died. Let's go.
Yep. But immediately next to the doorway is a few desk workers. There's 3 sets, but they're all not doing anything. They're just checking the books. They're behind sort of a teller window with some metal bars, and you can see tied to some of the metal bars little paper quests. This is actually how Fartide does its quests. It's little paper tags that hang like this. They have little ropes tied to walls sometimes, but this is actually tied to the quest area. But you can see a bunch of them. They're color coded based on their lethality, and they're gold value. There's a few golden parchment ones, which are the most expensive missions. But yes, one of the tellers looks at you.
Pardon me.
Yes.
Do you have any rooms available?
Oh, let me see. We've been very busy as people are coming in for winter spell. Takes another book out, flips through the page, looks to this back wall where you see actually a few keys on some sticks, you know, and there are still a few keys in this key wall. Yes. Do you need a certain amount of beds? Do you mind sharing a room, or?
As long as it has a bath.
Yes. All our members have complete bath access. We have 4 baths. Actually, one of the baths is currently down. We are getting it repaired. We have 3 baths active in the building.
All right, let's get a 2-bedroom then.
Absolutely. Writes it down on a note. Can I see our member ring? Looks towards it. Oh, dang.
I've got
Actually, sorry. You have medallions, not rings.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
little
Dang.
medallions. Oh yes, okay.
You hot glue it to a ring.
Yeah. She takes it for a second. She pours a little bit of wax on this parchment she's written up, and she presses your medallion into it, and pulls your medallion back. And the wax, it's almost like a magical effect or an alchemical effect occurs between this medallion and the wax itself. Wax like glitters.
Checking the authenticity.
Yeah, the wax sort of glitters and sparkles. It's a greenish wax. It's deep green, like almost emerald green, but it sparkles and turns to a very light orange color. Everything's on theme here. Merchandise is everything. They actually do have Fartide merchandise.
Oh my gosh.
You see some people wearing Fartide.
Merchandise here.
I mean, Fartide is is one of the #1 venturing guilds on this continent, next to Rixario. And oh boy, if they don't get their members riled up with merchandise like it's a football game, they wouldn't be known for it. I mean, like that's what they're known for, you know. So they have scarves, they have cloaks, they have just hoods, all that stuff. They have even merchandise weaponry. But yeah, you get your keys, 2 keys.
How much is it?
The member price, and you're not a new member.
Shirt, your part-time boots.
That is 4 copper.
leather armor.
Your part-time drip.
Yeah.
Big change.
Your far-tied helmet.
I feel like they would call it drip, and then the other group would call theirs swag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Get that Fartide drip, get that Rixario swag.
Yeah.
yeah, Rixario would stay swag.
Yeah.
That's a diss that people don't get.
Yes, it is. Alright, thank you.
Of course.
Okay, Eterna. Eterna,
What?
Wake up!
What's up?
how are you feeling?
You're finally awake.
Give me a roll for wakefulness.
You were caught in the Imperial ambush.
I'm gonna give it disadvantage. Oh. Well,
Oh.
oh, that was something different and then it changed. It's a 13. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's like, oh.
What is happening?
What?
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm
Alright,
here.
great. Are you feeling good enough to like go out and stop a riot?
Riot.
Oh, what?
I know
I
you're like,
heard people talking
yeah, I
about
know you're
that.
like, I got us a room, so I could just
Cool.
lay you down, take a nice nap while I go warn the rest of our group that there's a riot headed their way.
Take Sadhu with you.
Alright, you gonna go lay down?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
It's your key.
Thank you.
Dang. She's had the wild night. Says someone at a table from friends.
Yes,
like,
thank
playing.
you.
Maybe I should take a bath.
I like to think that like the way you slept, some of your hair is just like.
Yeah, it's like
Your hairspray made it all turn into a.
oh no! It's like whoa. Wait to blow
You got like wolf fur on this
You had to pull
side.
some of your hair out of your
so
mouth.
much wolf fur, just like
Yeah.
She's
on
walking
her.
around like.
on her dress.
What country am I in?
Where am I?
What hour
What
is
year is
it?
it? So are we at the guild?
Yeah,
We made it? Okay.
Yep, we made it. Alright, you go take your bath, relax a
Alright.
little bit. I'm gonna go make sure our friends don't die.
Thank you. No, that's not how it works. I'm gonna go.
Okay. I'm gonna like walk her to the bathhouse or where it is,
Yeah,
the bathroom.
Yeah. This building does have some baths. They're basically on a basement floor, and they're all curtain divided.
We're going to drop her stuff in our room
And I
and
said-
lock it.
Sadhu, you listen to Indigo now, okay? Just for now, and
Oh, she loves me.
oh, okay. do you love her?
You love me, Sadie?
Roll animal handling.
Me?
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20.
I know.
Do you love
You have
me?
advantage.
Oh, advantage.
Yeah, because it's your dog.
I mean, it is my
Wait,
dog,
but
right?
if it's because you're drunk, you would have disadvantage.
Right.
So it would cancel out.
Okay. Flat roll, thank
roll.
you. You're welcome, thank you. That's an 11, actually.
Okay. Sadhu looks towards Indigo. Just kind of huffs.
We understand each other.
Alright. Well, you listen to her and don't get like hurt in a riot. I'm going to go bathe myself.
Alright, don't trust anybody.
I
You're
w-
drunk.
I won't.
Alright, have a good time. Let's go slide.
Good night.
I'll see you later.
Turn just drowns in the bath.
Just laying flat. All her dark raven hair just spread out.
Just-
Alligator floating.
No.
As you
Turn
leave with
around.
Sadhu, are you gonna try to ride Sadhu or are you just gonna walk with Sadhu?
Yeah, I'll ride Sadie. Try to part the crowds.
Do roll animal handling now. This is not with advantage.
Okay, so that's a plus
Come on.
2. Okay, 13.
Are you very petite? I can't remember. Is Indigo small? Not a small creature, but like kind of short.
I
Yeah.
mean,
She's like 5'4",
Average.
Yeah.
5'5".
Eterna's. I'm sorry, not Eterna. Sadhu is.
I'm talking about the
He- okay.
saddle more specifically.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be. It would be.
It's a little
sized.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But like you hear like making it work, as and you're like, oh my gosh, how does like a Turner ride this dog? As like the shoulders go back and
Yeah.
forth, and you're like constantly going like this, you know.
Oh my god.
But people are
She
like,
makes it look so
whoa.
effortless.
Yeah. People are like, well, okay, whoa, oh, whoa.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Whoa.
Got somewhere to be.
Yeah.
So I'm getting there as fast as I can.
Okay. Cutting back to you guys. You guys walk over to an open, sort of like, this place is like a winery
Mm-hmm.
slash, it's a winery, so they usually serve fine wines, meats and cheeses, you know, but they have their front door open, they have like a sort of patio, massive double doors that are open, and there's outside seating, and they have someone standing on a platform, and it's just like, okay, the court of magician trivia contest will begin in exactly 5 minutes. Please find your tables and find your partners. If I see anyone reading a book, you're disqualified. And if I see anyone, absolutely anyone, casting any divination magic, you're also disqualified.
You gotta put your phones in like a little shoe cubby.
Yeah.
On your way
I was
in.
about to say, what if we were phones up playing Kahoot?
Yeah.
God.
Top place.
Yeah. What would your trio be called for Kahoot?
Oh gosh. I don't even know.
Reluctantly magical.
Oh my gosh.
Reluctantly magical. No, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, Superfan 99. Yeah. But yeah, you guys.
The
find-
five-fisted saint.
Yeah.
You
We
guys
have
find a
5 hands
table.
between the 3 of us.
Yeah.
You're right!
The five-fisted fan?
You guys.
Five-fisted fan!
Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah. You guys do find a table. It's a tall table. And the guys are offered wine, but I assume you don't want to buy any wine.
No.
But yeah, you guys.
The kids won't. I will.
Yeah.
Buy some wine.
Understandable.
I'm here for family trivia night,
Why
I guess.
not?
Why not?
You just do it
I
your-
took the
your
kids
own
to
way.
like a, the trivia night event so that their parents could go rock out.
Yeah. A glass of wine is 5 copper here. For the
And
finest
get
wine.
like really drunk.
You okay?
But yeah, you guys are eventually given like little like not whiteboards but little plaques, and you guys are given like little quills to sort of like write in your responses, and they're gonna ask you
That kind of
3
trivia.
questions, and you have to return in your plaques.
Oh, so it's not like
it's
a
not an
time
immediate
thing.
response.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Rosalie's pulling out her autoquill at this point. She's like,
Yeah. Okay. So,
I know fucking nothing about this.
first
It's on
question
you.
seems to be an easy one.
Wait, did you say they were in teams?
Yeah, your tables, essentially. You guys
So
are
are they
tables.
working together?
Yeah, you guys are working. You have one plaque per table. So yeah, you guys are forced to work together unless you go to separate tables, which have random people at them.
No.
Does your
No.
autoquill force you to speak? To write it down?
Yeah,
Because other tables could probably hear you.
it's technically
Yeah.
true.
You can whisper.
Just have Kaislin write it.
What if
Yeah,
you? What if,
Kaiser,
Yeah.
you right.
I would love it if an autoquill, if when you whisper, it goes to italic. You know? You know?
fun.
But yeah, okay, Kaislin's writing this, but you guys can all help each other and whisper.
Mm-hmm.
First question, seems to be a really easy one.
Let's go.
Who is
Astral.
the Astro? Who is the youngest member of the Court Magicians?
Is the hair? No, that's the most recent
The
one.
current one or the youngest that's ever joined?
Seems to be the current one.
Is the hair again?
You guys can each
Roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we allowed to roll?
Yes, you each get
No,
to
we
roll.
gotta go based off our own knowledge.
Yeah, this is a
Players.
history roll for each of you. A history roll.
Player
Would I
trivia.
have advantage for this for the reason that
We played
Rosalie
X.
does
Oh.
enjoy the young ones?
Your DC is different, so no.
Oh.
Yeah.
19.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't know.
Do we add anything to it?
No.
Okay.
17.
Just your history.
Oh, history?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. 17?
Yep.
19?
21.
21.
Joe had like divine. Isn't it like this one?
You three can easily pick up.
I
almost
can tell by the
immediately.
skin routine.
Yeah. It's honestly nearly tied.
Mhm.
Technically, the Dreamer is just as old as Max Behessel. But the Dreamer, his birthday is a little bit after in the year.
Than
Max
Max
Behessel.
Behessel.
Max Behesel's the newest member.
It's the Harrigan.
It's the Harrigan.
Yeah!
You guys write down your answer. Okay.
The
Do
rabbit.
we need to actually write it down?
Yeah. No. Sorry.
No, we'll write it down.
As long as I know for
I was about
certain.
to be
Yeah,
what
it's
it says.
fact.
You
Where's our
guys,
giant whiteboard that we have?
No.
We're not figuring that out right now.
the next question comes up though.
Put it in Thomas'
Um,
spot.
Oh, you're right. That's what it.
Okay. This question specifically talks about Mother Versa.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wait, did they like announce the answers?
Oh no,
At
they're
the
gonna
end?
take all three answers at the very
Oh,
end.
okay.
Yeah. That way you can't change them afterwards. They don't have to come around and check. The next answer. Sorry.
The next question.
The next question you're looking for is Mother Versa is from where in Velstia?
I don't know.
Extra points if you can name the town.
Do you know her address?
Yeah.
The
I
docs
feel
are right
like
now.
I have a really good chance of knowing this.
Yeah, are we
Yeah.
all allowed to roll again?
Yes. You can either roll history or religion for this actually.
They're both the exact same for me.
Yep.
Nope.
It's not one of her favorites.
17.
11.
11.
Oh, we both got 11.
You have two options here with this one. It is pretty good. You know for certain she's from Savia. Like, that as a given. However, this might be actually a trick question. There is one village in Savia that lives on the border of Tailwind and Savia and has changed which part of the nation it's in twice. You think she's from there. But you have to decide. You have to really think about it. As of 15 years ago, it is a part of the Savian border. You're pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty sure that town is called. Pretty sure it's called Fangroot. Pretty sure it's called Fangroot.
Finger?
Yeah, you're pretty sure it's called Fangroot.
I do know that it was not considered part of Teo, because otherwise Trevor would have told me. Because I do remember the ones that were from Teo specifically, because Rosalie does know those.
Yeah.
And also, the Dream Dude is essentially the diversity hire for Teo. And the Haragon one,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put Finger Eat Savia.
Okay.
And like a little asterisk of it has switched multiple times, so.
Okay.
Alright.
You put down your answer. Last question. This seems really tough. And the announcer sort of takes a second to look across the crowd because the suspense is building right now.
Yes.
Please.
You see some like major fans as well with like a merch and everything.
Yes, they have like the button,
yeah,
the vests,
you see
the
some
lights.
You see some older people are just like, oh, this is a fun night. I like my wine. Trivia, you know?
Challenge
Yeah.
light.
Yeah.
The two of us over here being like,
Please be the one thing I know.
Which one of the court magicians is allergic to watermelon?
The dreamer, hands down.
Is there a watermelon flavor of cotton candy?
Okay, I need you guys to each roll history for me.
Oh, I don't know.
come on,
No.
come
I
on.
got 5.
Dice.
5. Fuck.
25.
Oh!
You
know!
I was a 19.
Oh, dang.
Sorry,
Oh,
24.
Yeah.
Still.
That's so good.
Alright.
Coming in class, you're like, you guys are like really thinking like, okay. Are you like into it at this point, Michelle?
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Okay.
I got an answer, you've got an answer. Rosalie, do you have it?
And like Rosalie, you're like, because it's not your immediate favorites. However, for a second there, you're like, wait. It's either Nita Threckberg, the Mushroom Mage, or it's Hyacinth Blosser. No. Hyacinth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if
No.
it was Hyacinth, she would know that one.
However, there is a reason they're asking this question.
Yes.
Hyacinth doesn't like watermelon. She's not allergic to it.
But
However,
Nita
Threckberg is allergic to watermelon. As you're like, you know.
She would have been very quiet about that one and would have like literally leaned over to Kaislyn to whisper it.
Okay.
Write it down like.
And like make sure to
it's
cover
Death
it.
Note.
And eat
I take some
That
cotton
is
candy
all
and eat
3
it.
questions asked. Answers final. But I have a surprise for you. There is a 4th question for a bonus prize.
Ooh, what's the 4th question?
The best answer wins it completely for this bonus
Oh, it's
prize.
like an English test.
There will be no ties for it.
The best answer.
What is the question?
Like he's like literally like holding the crowd into suspense, and one of these little Harrigan fan voices is just like, "What's the question?" You know? Yes.
Give me Belgian royal history for 500.
Yep. Which member of the imperial family was a member of the court magicians? This is indeed a historical question.
How is there a best answer for this?
Because there are a few cases where this could be implied, but you need to probably get the full name of this person. So you need to know your actual Velstina history.
Okay, so it's not any of the archmages because those are not technically court magicians. I do know that.
Yeah.
And so people would automatically put Velnia, because her bloodline is the imperial family.
Yes.
You know, so they'd be like, oh my god, of course it's Velnia, you know?
Also,
Yeah.
Roll history.
Everyone can roll history.
I do also want to check my notes in my like 300 people I know.
Nope.
What? I got a 17.
That's 7.
What'd you get?
13. But let me actually check my physical notes that I
Yeah,
have.
does Stuart know the answer?
Because guys would also know this.
Yeah, because whatever he has is probably like
So,
Kaislyn's
what'd you roll?
knowledge. This is like
7.
And you rolled
17,
a... Dang.
13.
13.
I think. Hold on. Yeah, 17. I don't know why the hell I got
I mean,
so high.
History.
History.
I will give you like maybe a minute more, and then I'm just going to, because you learned something, but you might be able to just find your notes.
I don't think I have ever written anything on like specifically who was with the court magicians. I think it was mostly like the lineage I got.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't think it's in here.
Okay, what did I get?
So
It feels like
you're like,
Wait.
yeah, no, Child's like, oh, wait a minute.
I'm going back to one of my dad's rants.
Yeah, for real. You hardcore think about it, and you're like, okay, wait.
It can't be Velnia.
No, it can't be, because that's a trick question. Yeah, of course she was. No, first minute. No. Wait a minute. No, you got this. It had to have been after Siegfried the Great. You think about it,
Because I remember that role, I didn't
Yeah.
have to think about.
yeah, the court magicians were officialized after Thailand and Sabia were conquered, so they weren't called that before.
No, they
So
were.
that's the trick question. However, they didn't come until after the conquest because they weren't a military group.
Yes. Because they were publicity
Yeah,
things.
years later. Wait a minute. Okay, and then you get down to it. You're like, okay, it's either Siegfrieda's son, her heir, Ruprecht Eberhard, or no, his son, Siegfrieda's grandson, Eugen the First. You're thinking about it. You know for certain the nickname, the mage title, of this person that they're talking about was the Shining Star.
Oh, that's why she would have known.
Yeah, and you're like, one of those two is the Shining Star. One of those two, you think about it?
Okay. She's like whispering to
Yeah.
these two. Okay, so the mage title is the Shining Star.
Can we roll to see if we know the
question,
mage
actually,
Yeah.
title?
is it the Bright Star? Is that a...
It might be. She might just be misremembering.
Can we roll to see if the name triggers
You
anything?
can roll
for either of
again,
us?
sure. The DC might be a little
Because
higher.
I'm like, it's the Shining Star. It could be.
Do you know? Have you written down who is the Shining Star, by the way?
Yes, I did hear. So it's me actually...
It's one of the two. It's Siegfried of the Great's. It's either her son or her
So
grandson.
it's actually not the Shining
Those are
Star.
23.
It's
the bright.
Eugen Eberhard,
Eugen.
the Bright Star.
Yes, him.
Okay.
It was
getting
the
this
first. It was
starts
Eugen the
makes sense,
first
but it's
of.
not really thing.
Yeah, it was Eugen the first of.
Of the Imperial family. So
And I'll go ahead.
Eberhard.
I will give them
Eugen-
the whole like
Yeah.
detailed thing. So
Yeah.
it's correction. It's
Yes.
the Bright Star, Eugen Eberhard, with his.
Yes.
He was the schism within a dynasty, or he caused a schism. And he had 3 children: Eugen II,
Yes.
Ernest, and Aaron, who's the one who created his own dynasty.
Yes, I
Separate
have-
from any
Yes.
Good
family.
answers.
As you like.
History majors, let's go.
Yep. Okay. Answers final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fine. Okay, you may return
got
your
this.
plaques. We will take a moment to deliberate. Everyone has a free glass of wine, though, for participating.
Rosalie just hands you hers.
Yes.
3 glasses, 4 glasses.
Four glasses
Con
of
save.
Yeah.
I might not be rolling the best right now, but
Yeah.
out of character rolling a 25 for my history notes.
I do feel like it's totally a chill that her meal all night has been cotton candy and wine and a muffin.
I got a 17.
17. Oh yeah, you're holding it pretty well. But like you're starting to feel a little bit. You're like, oh, this is great. I love
I'm
this.
having a great time with my kids.
Finishing deliberation, they bring out a little drum. Drum roll, please. We have our 3rd place winner. We have a 2nd place winner, and we have a 1st place winner.
No way.
It is tied.
Oh.
Ugh.
But no bonus point.
Our bonus winner will be announced immediately afterwards.
Okay, cool.
So
Hurry
the
up.
pot is 100 gold. The 3rd place winner is the fanboy group right there. They got 1 question incorrect, just barely. They chose Hyacinth for the watermelon, and the Harrigan punches his teammate. You idiot! they get only 10 gold from the pot.
It's still 10 gold.
No.
Yeah.
The class they reached enough points to get to 3rd place. 2nd place. Told folks that are sitting next to, they're like, oh, we did pretty good, honey, didn't we? And she's like, yes, we did, John. We did so good. And they win 20 gold.
You know what? Good for them.
Yeah, good for them.
Good for them. They had a nice night.
They did. They really
They had a
did.
nice little date night.
But the 70 gold remaining in the pot is tied. However, they do announce your group, and one other group next to you, and you see like,
Chilling.
I'm not worried. We got the bonus question
Yeah.
eliminated.
and as they're announcing it, and that would be 35 gold to each. Wait a minute. I'm being told now.
Yes.
We have some divination magic unactive.
Wasn't there?
Turns his head to the group that is like right next to you that's tied for 1st place.
Cheaters!
And like one of them was like like jaw drops. They both look at the other person, and the other person's like, "You told me to do it," you know.
Cheaters! Cheaters!
You are disqualified. 70 gold coin goes to this group in the back.
Yes!
You'll have to split 70 gold between you three.
And a riot pool.
And the bonus prize goes to group 5 in the back, you three as well.
Yes!
As they bring out a platter with a gold, not a gold cloth, a red cloth, and they pull it back. This bonus prize. It's very interesting. I'll get back to that in a second, though. As they're revealing the bonus prize, the crowd begins to murmur. The crowd begins to talk. People begin to turn their heads. As you hear commotion, it's not just like laughs and
it's the riot.
games anymore. You hear shouts, you hear yells, and you see guards like marching down the path. You see a barrier begin to form. As you see from below the hill that goes to Halewood, up to the Risen Hill Square, you see people begin to like form. People like raising sticks. And you see some people that made some quick signs, you know. You see like Vihexen get out, you know. You see Velstia guard unwanted, you know. You see people begin to shout and guards form, and some people in the crowd are like, oh gosh, maybe we should leave, you know. And the mood like starts to set in. As you see, indeed, a riot is formed. The smell of alcohol is ripe in the air. A bottle of glass from alcohol is tossed.
Oh, no.
Someone leaps over the crowd, obviously taking some lightning bubble brew, and people begin to rush over the guards. And before you know it, it's quickly turning into a partial panic.
We still get the gold, right?
Yeah, they're like bringing the coin to you as this is happening.
I grab it!
Grab the platter, whatever's on it.
Yeah, platter.
Yeah, what's on the
get
platter?
No, here, you take the gold, I'll take the platter. I have one hand. You have one hand.
I don't know what is in the platter. I know. You can't see what's in the platter.
I can.
I know.
What is it?
Cutting away from you guys real quick.
my gosh.
Back to you. As you're like rushing by, bringing the wolf up, you see people freaking out, people going crazy. You see people surging against the crowd. And you swear you see your friends over there as someone on a platter is bringing a large mason jug with many nozzles and corks on them. They're getting granted a prize.
It's the 1,000-year-old wine! No, I'm kidding.
But in this moment, as it seems you can see your friends because you're sitting on the wolf over the crowd begins to surge, get pushed through the guards with their halberds and poles trying to hold the crowd back, get pushed back as the crowd seems too strong, and it becomes hectic. I think we'll go to an early break there, as something might just happen in a second. And we're back. We have ourselves a bit of a scuffle, it seems, in the very large Giant Falls Square. As it seems some riders have jumped through the guard barricade. You don't necessarily need to fight them, but these seem like the most drunken, most angry people right now. They're honestly just looking to wreak havoc, and there's a lot of coin over near you. So, if you can, our trivia contestants. This entire square right here is like the square. Can I actually see the battle cam?
We haven't turned on yet.
Yeah.
Switch
Yeah.
to mini.
But yeah, like, we don't have any like large buildings, and I don't have all the time in the world to build them, but it's okay. This is a really big square either way. Because as you see, like, this is just the fountain in the center. It has a massive chunk of stone sitting on it, and the square is mostly flat. It's all buildings basically around here, and there's a bunch of civilians. I don't have 800 minis. But all these gray minis right here are the rioters. It needs to be a little more that way. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Those are all the rioters. They're honestly, like I said, a bit of a problem. But you guys are right over there, the three of you. And Sadu's like right here. Yeah. Sadu and Trevor right there.
Rosalie, where'd she go? There, she's right there, the computer.
She's right next to the computer right there.
Enormous.
Rosalie's enormous.
She's
huge.
She is
camera.
massive.
It's like over here.
Anyway, sorry, yours are supposed to be like right there, nearby the fountain, right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Just on the edge where the tables were set up, where the building was right next to it. You could see some people already rushing the opposite direction
Yeah.
of these gray figures. But you, yeah, wait. I believe, yeah, Chell, you can just barely make out the bright indigo of indigo riding atop a white wolf. I would like you to make an handling roll to see how well Sadio can get through this crowd, you know.
Kaislin, I think that's an indigo?
Yes, that is.
I rolled a
Sadu.
4.
So Sadu like leaps over the crowd, but kind of like slides off, make an acrobatics check. As Sadu kind of like trips over her own like paw.
Should I make the acrobatics?
Oh no, this is for Indigo to not fall off.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
like,
but for all intents and purposes, you will technically be
Wait, what
Sadu
am
in
I
this
Acrobatics check.
acrobatics roll. Yeah, check.
Plus 3 for me, so 14.
That's fair. You do not immediately fall prone, and
Excellent.
Sadu does not roll over you. You slide enough away that Sadu just kind of like has to like stumble back up. As people are naturally like, oh, it's a big whiff, a woof, a dire wolf run, you know. As more people are freaking out about like there being a wolf and a bunch of
Run back over to
drunken
Sadu.
rioters. Like there's still some sort of a protest behind the rioters, but most of these people on the other side are actual like
Rioters.
angry. They have wooden poles, pipes, broken bottles. They're looking to wreak havoc, maybe strip some people of their coin. Who knows? They're a bit too
great.
drunk, you know, to really be doing anything good.
Alright, I'm gonna get back on Sadu.
Actually, I would like everyone to roll initiative. As you were right next to Sadu.
should I
not on
roll for
Sadu.
Sadu?
Oh, yes, please.
So who's gonna control Rosalie for the time being?
I can.
Because you're closest to her.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
No roll for Rosalie. Dang.
How do I?
What's
That's crazy.
initiative for Sadu
It's
again?
the dex modifier.
Dex, okay. It's the 6.
6. Okay. Okay.
Oh, is she not her thing?
No, it's not logged in.
Oh boy, oh boy. So, yep. In this moment,
She said the passcode.
ooh, this is gonna be interesting. I can already tell. You guys are.
So you gotta walk
She
it.
said the wrong one.
Okay. 25 to 20.
What'd you do?
You guys got. I know he got a nat 20, so I already put
I
him on the
figure
list.
she has a +1 initiative like the rest of us right now. Yeah, so I can just roll. I'll roll for her right now. Oh, she got a 17.
17.
Rosalie.
Oh,
That
I don't
already
have her
puts
sheet open, but
Yeah.
That already puts
Plus
her
three.
like way above
it's
everything
+3
else.
initiative.
plus 2 initiative.
Oh, okay. So 19. She got a 19.
Yeah. What was your total initiative?
Let me pull that up here. Action skills. Plus 2, so 22.
Dang. Okay. Okay.
The wizards are going first
For real.
today, folks.
Dang.
The
Yeah.
warlock is a little tipsy.
Just.
Just the warlock and the cleric.
I probably don't need to ask. What was your initiative?
17.
Well, I don't need to ask like as a group, I guess. But 17,
10.
10.
And she.
6. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, that worked out nice.
Okay, so we have some interesting going on here. It seems like the riders have caught you guys a little off guard in this moment, and that has put them so high in their initiative somehow. As they seem to be like working like a mass of angry people rather than individual angry people, you know? It's that horde mentality right now.
Yeah, love that.
Okay. But even still, we do have one wizard going first. As Kaislin, you do go first. As you are at a table right over there, some people run by, push over the table. You literally have a second to like make sure all the coins in the bag already. I mean, you don't guys have the bag of holding, but you do have the a satchel with you.
Yeah, I have a satchel, and it's under my jacket, so it's out of view now.
You know, it's funny. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all.
Okay.
Okay. What would you like to do? As the table falls over, people start pushing by.
So I'm assuming people are kind of going out this way. So do I have like a better view of like this, like a little bit less obstructed?
Yeah, so technically, the guards that are keeping people back are on this line right over here, on this barrier right behind them. These people were able to get over through the guards or jump over. So they're the ones that are really causing havoc, you know. So there's nothing really obstructing your view besides some collapsed chairs that have fallen to the ground. People push things aside. That little block next. So like basically, this is the fountain in the center of town. This is like the water right here, but this is the stage in front of the fountain. It's 5 feet off the ground. You can easily climb up onto it, and that's the massive chunk of ruin that sort of is in the middle of the fountain.
Yeah, I think I might be able to see just fine from where I am.
Yeah.
So I go ahead, I'm trying to quickly move.
I will say, the attendant that was bringing you your alchemy jug set it on the ground and left. Just ran. So it's over there.
Yeah.
There you go. The jug is with you.
Yes. And I go ahead and just kind of look over to the guys over here. I don't want to kill them or harm them. I'm gonna, because they're drunk.
Go.
I'm just gonna go ahead and raise my hand up. Red as prone, as I kind of pull from the air some like icy wisps and they gather into my hand. And I will. This is not a part of the spell description, but I'm just gonna try to do this anyways. Since it is an ice beam essentially, just see if I can make a line of ice because they're drunk. They'll slip. Just see if I can make a little line of frost.
So you're trying to use Ray of Frost to make a line.
Yeah, it's just kind of like instead of hitting someone directly, just being like. Whoosh.
It is technically a target attack, but I'll say you can roll Arcana to try to mangle it a little bit. You know, you can mess with it.
It doesn't have to be good because they're drunk.
Should make them all
Well, no, it's
eager.
more like how good you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a 11.
11.
Better than that?
Didn't it turn to have the bag of
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which side do you start on?
I will start on this side, kind of going this way.
With what you rolled, you probably only get about 4 squares right there. Here, I have some markers that we can use for that. But like, you did not get the whole way. You just, you sort of like get it going, but like,
That's fair.
it's a little rough. Here, use these.
Doesn't matter too much.
But they're like a straight line. Nice. Oh, I thought your plan was
It's like
that.
it's like
yeah.
more like a deck. I was trying
Well, make sure it's on a square at least.
Yeah.
Each of them has to be on a square.
since I was going in a line.
Okay. Well, what else would you like to do?
Just go ahead after that.
Pick up and run.
Get the jug, Geislin!
Get the money.
I'm just moving.
Get the money and the reward. Okay.
And I'm moving. My hope is that they're drunk enough to not see the eyes, and are drunk enough to slip very easily.
Okay. Immediately after that, the riders seem ramped up, blood pumping, intense. Viaxin bastards! You know, or they're just like, you rich sons of bitches invited these people to a town, or like, I'm just here for the drinks. People like they have their different reasons, but they're like, oh, I just want to cause the violence right now. I got the violence genes right now. Okay.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. He's
This
holding it.
this one right here is going to attempt to run across.
Which one?
This one right here falls right there.
Yes.
And this one's going to
Pile over each other.
dash. She's just gonna run over him. She's gonna run over him. Thanks for making a bridge, idiot. Just yeah. So
How
it's
far?
60 feet.
Ow, his back.
If she steps on him, could he shift because he's still on ice?
Oh my god.
And she slip on top of him?
This one right over here is going to head for the stage. You see the podium right there? I'm gonna probably do something with the stage. This one, gonna try to run over the ice.
I wish.
Falls right there.
Rosalie has
Just-
that sleep
oh.
potion. Yeah, look, let's see what Rosalie can do, because she said she'd do mage armor.
This one right here is actually gonna dash over here. You see that he's heading for, right over around here is the Flattened Tower Tavern, the entrance to it. And he might be looking to get a drink or cause havoc inside the tavern. This one heads right over here, which he's going to sort of like, he's going to get aggressive with some pedestrians, which I do have right here. They are not too lucky, it seems. Okay. Awesome. Can you please put these two in front of him? These
Little guys.
these pedestrians right there. You see this older man with his, what seems to be maybe a daughter, maybe his young girlfriend, you know. Who knows? But this guy who's like running over there with a club and it's just like, all right, give me the money, you know, give me the money, you know. This one right here is going to run that way towards you guys, seeing all the people run over there that were rich, and I mean honestly the wine's pretty nice too. Is going to actually be able to make it with a dash over there.
So imagining Michelle also running but grabbing all the wine and leaving.
Give me the bottles, give me the bottles.
Bottles.
Grab the barrel.
This one right here is just gonna go to the merch booth right here and just starts stealing shit.
Oh my god.
Go back and steal the banner,
He gets like he has a big bag and just starts shoving like stuff in the bag.
These are my limited.
Okay. So that is the writer's turn I have gotten through. It's now Rosalie's turn. To be completely fair, you guys don't have to help the city. No.
Yeah, no.
You guys could just
It's just
flee.
I want you to get away, essentially.
Mm.
The thing I want to ask Trevor if it's possible to do, because it's cheap enough, another one could probably be gotten. So I think Rose would probably use Fog Cloud, probably like here to obscure these guys, because there's 4 of them here. Probably like right here. But I'm wondering, since it is a fog cloud and it's kind of like a smoke effect, can't you take out that essentially melatonin she bought? It's somehow not infuse into the spell, but kind of have it disperse with the expansion of the spell.
You'd have to prepare that probably,
Yeah,
or
and I
just try to
also
prepare it.
Fair.
I think
Yeah.
she did say before she left off camera that she did want to cast mage armor on herself in the prepared blade song. Or did she change her answer?
Change.
Okay.
So
You definitely have to use at least an action to try to get that to work.
that's fair. Well, fog cloud. Jumps in a fog cloud and on ice.
Yeah, so a fog cloud appears right there. I mean, like it's
40
a
foot
fog
How big
cloud.
is it?
40-foot diameter or a 20-foot radius.
And where's it centered on? Let's just use a
Probably like,
blue cube to represent that.
it's like 5, 10, 15, 20 is the radius, and double that.
I have area effect stuff, but it's in the other room.
We didn't know, but
Yeah,
that's fine. Next time.
yeah.
Why is it
Do you
in the
want-
middle of a square?
Might be able to,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
mark
can't
it.
see you.
yeah, getting all of these 5.
It's roughly 40 feet to each of them. Yeah. So yeah, they this fog cloud spreads out. It's just light fog. Oh, not light fog, but it's like a light colored fog, like white smoke. It fills the space. Yeah.
Yep. And Rosie will also go ahead, kind of with their kind of stabbing hand, give it a little twirl, and activate their blade song.
You see Rosalie. Rosalie does a little bit of a twirl, taps the ground, and the hum and hymn of the wind whips a tune. It seems like a tuning fork ringing at first, but it turns into some sort of strange, beautiful hum. Okay. And you swear, you swear that you see some of the pink on her body or some of the red of her hair almost shifts, comes to life, and glows translucently, as if there's something coming from her, some magical movement around her. But it's not too clear just yet. Okay?
And she will magically hoof it far. She's got 45 feet of movement speed.
Hoof it.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Oh my gosh.
Come on,
She
Rosalie,
does have
hoof
quite a
it.
bit of movement.
She can move.
She can move you pretty well.
She can, yeah. She can
Um,
movie it
She can move it
real far. That's just not funny. I'm
after
sorry.
Rosalie is Indigo. Chell, you're after Indigo.
Okay.
Oh.
And Sadu's after Chell, by the way.
Yeah.
So there's still like people over here.
Yeah,
right?
so there's a line of guards right here. They're holding back what seems to be 100 and something people. They are like 2 lines of guards. These people were able to squeeze through right before the guards were able to come together, or some of them had bubble brew and were able to jump over, you know, with them being able to just leap high enough.
Okay. Okay, so I'm like off Sadu right
Yes.
now, right?
Yeah, but you didn't fall prone, you're just next to him.
Okay.
Next to her.
I think I'm gonna like Sadu follow me, and then come over here and just yell like, "Hold your horses!" and get Sadu to come with me and help me. And then just shut up.
Okay. Roll persuasion for me. Are you gonna do anything else to aid this, or just like shout? It's up to you. You can totally just shout.
Yeah, I don't think I really have anything else.
Okay.
It's a natural one.
Oh.
Hold your horse! Your voice cracks and you're like, whoa.
Your voice is very tired from.
Yeah.
You've been blowing an ocarina for so long.
Okay. Anything else, Indigo?
I mean, can I just like play my ocarina?
Yeah.
Something
Distract.
soothing.
Sure. You can start a song.
I have no idea what to do right now.
You can start this is a social environment. You guys aren't any sort of law enforcement, but I appreciate you trying to do something.
I do not envy the local law enforcement right
No, the
now.
guards are like,
Yeah.
you know.
That's it. I don't.
I mean, it's less. This is no. If this was ever going to be a protest, it probably would have been earlier in the day, a few drinks ago. Now it's like a mob.
Yeah. I don't got anything for crowd control.
Oh, you're playing. You're
Other
playing
than
pretty
the
good.
scary dog over here.
Yeah, playing pretty good.
Hi.
You could
I'm
play-
sorry, I rolled.
on your next turn, you
Follow
could
me, Sadu.
play the celebrity card. They did just see you perform.
No, I was
Isn't-
dressed. I
yeah.
was
That's
dressed up.
true.
You know, I'm not.
That's true.
So.
You can pull out the ocarina and start playing. They'll recognize that.
Oh, you're right.
Well, maybe the next turn. But okay. After Indigo's a chill.
All right. So, question.
Yes.
Are there any of the Dreamers like merch? What about?
The merch stand is over here, but are you talking about like which? There's like some merch laying around you. Like
Yeah, I
fans dropped some stuff as they were running away.
Like, is there like a cloak, like a Dreamer's purple cloak?
Yeah, there's
Yes.
actually one that got tossed right here.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
So that was right here, 10 feet.
Mm.
Can I? Okay, so on this fountain, is it like a fountain that goes like up? Is it like a sculpture? What is
So
it?
there are like little grooves or cracks in the rock that people have drilled that water is pouring out from the ruined chunk.
Okay, is it something that I could like climb on top of?
Yeah, the water doesn't seem too deep. It's actually maybe like a foot and a half.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually go right here and like essentially, because I want to help people.
Yeah.
And I'm essentially trying to create a distraction so that more civilians could get past me
Yeah.
and more of the like people will attack me or try to go for me. And I'm going to say, convincing, hopefully, Mr. Shrimp, help me out here, just a little. And I put the cloak on, and I change my form to look vaguely like the Dreamer.
Okay. Are you gonna stand on top of the rock? Or?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you put yourself on
it's
top
just
of it. It's a little slick, but if you're using all your movement, I'll just give it to you.
yeah.
Okay, you stand up there. You do so. Yeah.
It's like,
You go through the steps, and the visage seems to adapt to what your ideals are.
and I fully pull on the whole like, everyone calm down, and I sound exactly like him.
Is it? I will say you could make a persuasion roll, but is it an action to make yourself look like that?
Yes.
Okay, so I won't make you roll persuasion right now, but there will be something that's probably applying to this. So
Okay.
on your next turn, you could maybe like really send it though.
Yeah, because I'm essentially again trying to be like, look at me,
Yeah.
go civilians.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sick. Okay.
Let me see if there's any other things I can do.
Can you just roll for me a D100, please? Yeah, just D100.
Come on, Mr. Shrimp. Where the heck's my? There it is. Oh, that's an 11.
Okay. You stand there, and you're shouting, you're raising your hands. You know, the crowd is very loud, but you're projecting. You're very well at projecting your voice. You know, you're center stage on a sort of like almost like a, well, it is like a square of stone building. So there is a bunch of echo room if you can get loud enough. So yeah. Okay. After a chill, Sadu.
Sadu's gonna go over to Indigo and is gonna stand in front of the crowd, kind of get big, you know, and like just start like growling and snarling at the people, trying to just intimidate them. Back the fuck off, you know?
Yeah.
Like, back off.
Roll a d20 and I'll say, I don't think a wolf has anything on intimidation, but if not, you can roll your strength modifier with that.
Okay, I don't think... Yeah, I don't see any, like, intimidation, so I'll just roll it with strength.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Much better than my natural one.
Yeah, so your voice cracks Indigo, and it's not going too well. So you start to play your ocarina, but then like you hear, you know, and like Sadu is sort of like wide stance, fur tenses up and raises a little bit, head tilts, and a lot of the guards in front of Sadu are like,
don't worry, she's with me.
as like a lot of the crowds like, what? Yeah, some of the crowd is like, oh no!
Yeah, back down!
Some of the crowd's like, I know that wolf! This is scary, man! You know, some people are like, grrr! You know, it seems like some people don't really care, but some people do, and some people are afraid. And I will say the crowd does lighten from this.
Nice.
You know, the strain on the guards is getting lessened, which is important because I have to make a roll for them now.
It's a giant wolf.
Yeah. Because of that, the guards seem to hold
Yay.
for another
Yay.
round. As some of the crowd disperses, some of the crowd is still pushing. Some guy gets like a metal bin and just tosses it. And it kind of dum 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 rolls to the side. But back to the top, Kaislin.
Quick question: how do you roll like trying to like hit somebody but not kill them if they go down to 0, like knock them conscious?
Melee attacks can be non-lethal. All magical attacks are technically lethal.
All magical attacks, and
Yeah.
it's even across.
Yes. You can't necessarily will your damage in a way that will prevent it, but you can like.
What
blunt
about
force
certain
trauma
damage
someone.
types? Like instead of like fire, you do like thunder.
That
Yeah,
could
pretty sure that would
kill someone.
Yeah.
It is the case of like, yeah, melee attacks can be non-lethal. Magical attacks, it's kind of iffy.
Yeah.
Like, there's always a chance you can kill
Maybe
someone.
like force damage.
Even stuff you do too much, you can just crush someone's ribcage. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Are these guys over here having any weapons on them?
The one that is talking to the people, not talking, but like straight up mugging them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a wooden club with some sort of like metal attached. So he might have torn it off of a building or something.
Other guy here as well?
No, those are just two townsfolk.
This guy over here.
Oh, that guy? The guy heading into the tavern, he does seem to have a pipe. But he's also just walking to the tavern. He's running over. You know, he's definitely running the tavern. Yeah, no, they all have what are weapons. Some of them are improvised, though.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and start moving a little bit. So 5,
Oh,
He's dead.
Kaislin passes out.
10, 15, 20. Stop there for a moment and turn back over here. And kind of raise my hands up. Kazak Mizada. And as I kind of, in my hand, create 3 little motes of energy. And I'm going to Magic Missile. And I'm not going to target him directly, but I want to send 2 at his weapons. Or at his weapon. See if I can knock him out of his hands and send it flying. And I want to send like 1 like at his feet to see if I can startle him back a bit.
Okay. So, yes, normally when you target a creature, it's an auto hit. This is targeting a small object they're holding, a thin object. So this will be still a roll to hit with your magical modifier.
Yeah.
It is determining your accuracy in the location of this person's body.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those 2 rolls for the weapon, go ahead and roll. Yeah, this is the only time you probably roll for magic missile.
Yes. That is a. Let me see what my modifier.
Shatter his kneecap.
13
13.
and 24.
Okay, and roll for the third one. What were we trying to hit with the third one again?
That's another 24. I'm just trying to go at his feet, basically see if I can make him jump back or trip up to give these 2 guys a chance to
I'll see
get
I'll
out.
see if he reacts.
Little puppets.
Okay. First attack, it sort of misses for a second, and you actually hit him in the arm. So do roll your d4 for that one. As like that first missile just straight up hits him right in the forearm. The forearm absolutely gets badly bruised.
4.
Yeah, the arm absolutely gets badly bruised. He doesn't die.
Good.
He's in a very drunken state, so he doesn't really feel the pain too much.
You have morning.
As the second one, though, you hit the wooden pole. Do roll damage for that. It is an object, so there's a certain amount. It's very easy to probably snap it, actually.
3.
That is just enough, actually. Well, more than 1 point more than enough to break this wooden pole. As the top part of it just fragments out into like mulch, you know, just as other arm is like and at his feet. Roll damage for that because he does not react.
His toes.
5 damage.
So you know, like the forearm hits, and it's just like the wooden pole shatters, and he looks to the side. He looks back, and you hit him right in the shin. He falls on his face.
Why would that hit him initially?
He didn't jump back.
No. I was aiming not to hit him, but at his feet, like
the
basically
ground?
the ground, like at his feet.
Oh yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, I wasn't aiming for him directly.
Sorry, he dies. He dies. He just has a heart attack right now. I'm kidding. He doesn't react to that one. It doesn't seem to bother him at all.
All right, I still yelled.
It might be because his perception is shit right now.
I would get the move on if I were you. Just kind of yelling to these two.
Are they like the only civilians in the
They're the only
area
ones that
at
someone
this
is
point?
harassing. Like, I don't have all the civilians,
Okay, yeah,
but
yeah.
there's definitely civilians in the area right now.
Okay.
I assume they're like every turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
every time
boop.
one of them would be engaged by one of them, that's when I'll put them on the board.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to get them some time to get out.
Yep. Okay. Is that your? Oh yeah. Go ahead.
And just a little bit more. I was stopped. Here with the
What's
What's
that
your
die
move?
for?
That's
I only moved 10 feet. Just to get a better position.
I think that die represents the alchemy jar.
yeah,
Yes.
it does.
Isn't that in your inventory now?
Well, it's a big object. He
Okay.
can't.
I can't fit it.
He's
Oh, okay.
He's he's
Yeah, how
holding
is
it.
he holding that?
I
Did he shove it in his shirt? It's just
Because
like,
he doesn't have. He has to. It's
Is
like
he doing this?
So how is he?
It's like
Wait,
this,
how is he
basically.
casting? Like
I
this?
saw my hand open. It's like
so
this.
technically to hold an object that wouldn't work because the jug
yeah.
is this big.
Can you just set it down for a second?
However, when you're casting the spell, yeah, you would have set it down to cast that spell again.
Put it down.
Cast. Pick it back
Pick
up.
it up.
Yeah. Okay.
And hopefully they'll get.
Technically, that counts as your free action, just so you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Yeah. After you, it is the rioters.
Oh, right.
These two right here, they're in the fog cloud. There's just some murmuring.
Drunken murmuring.
Yeah. Can you move this one? Right there. Well, sorry, I think that's right here, actually, yeah. That's as far as I can get, pretty sure. This one, right here. Okay. This one at the merch booth over here is still shoveling merch into a bag, you know?
Oh my gosh.
I can resell this stuff later for crazy value.
Oh.
This one right here, that's in the fog cloud.
Scalper.
Can you move them onto the stage? And you just hear a loud stone shattering. Probably pushed over the stone podium that was right there, you know? Probably is now kaput on the ground.
Fool, he's a direct line of mine.
Buffoon!
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, well, technically, he is protected by the fog cloud. Because the fog cloud's 40 feet, right? Diameter or 20 feet in diameter?
20 feet in diameter.
Yeah,
20 diameter.
Yeah, he's just in the fog cloud.
20 feet radius.
Okay, so he's like, you know.
Dang it.
Actually, you know what? He'll jump into the water. He still has some movement. He jumps into the water. Splish, splash, splish, splash.
Is he going for
Um,
a chill?
I mean,
Is he just having a nice time in the fountain?
He's taking a bath.
he's still in the fog cloud, so he doesn't even see a shell. He just hears a voice up there. This one over here, that's running to the Flattened Tower Tavern. The doors start to be shut as the owner of Flattened Tower Tavern, the Furball woman, is like cranking this little lever as like this cage door is
Oh my
coming down.
gosh. Get it.
She just barely gets it down.
Ooh.
As this guy's like, hey, I want that drink. Give me that drink. You know, starts banging on the metal gate with the metal pipe, and the owner, she's like, oh no, we're closed today. Bye bye. Bye.
Closed.
We're closed. Sorry. Yes. Almost safe in there. These two right here are. I mean, yeah, they're just moving that way. So make this one go right here. Or the 30 feet at least. I think that's 1 square back. Yeah. Goes over to the tables where all the coin was, and it's just like, oh, where'd it go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? You know? In the drunken state, though, does like look across the courtyard and sees Kaislyn like this, you know?
I got the jug. The coin is not seen.
She's like, I think I saw that on a silver platter. You know? She'll use she'll use dash to move that way.
Oh, she ooh.
Yeah.
Hi, Rosalie.
This one is going to move right over here and starts collecting some wine bottles that haven't exploded by falling to the ground. And she's like, ooh, yes, yes.
For me.
Mine. Ah, yes. This one right here, let's see if the pain is getting to him. Oh my gosh. He's so drunk, Kaislyn.
Oh no.
He's like,
Did the other two get a chance to move?
they are actually right after the riders.
Okay.
So he gets to do something before that, but his stick is now a handle. He has a handle.
Now it's splintered.
He has a bludgeon. Kaislyn, you gave him a knife. No, you see his arm is like bruised and already starting to swell pretty badly. And it's just like,
Well, he has no force in that arm now. So
okay, whatever that was, don't do it again. Intimidation roll. People are like, oh no. You passive insight, Kaislyn. Passive insight, like they could be still kind of afraid of him. But like they're more just being harassed by this guy. Now that his weapon has turned into like a handle. So yeah, he's just
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This guy right here was down there. Okay, that's all of them. That is it for their turn. After that is Rosalie.
Rather than her going there, can I say that she actually went here instead? It's the same amount of movement.
Sure. Yeah.
I watched to make sure nobody went over there. I was actually paying attention to the stream. These are civilians, right?
Yep.
Okay, she's gonna go
Yeah, the unpainted minis of the riders.
right here and just with her hoof to knock him over.
Okay. I assume it's non-lethal, of course.
Yes.
Unless you have a lot of pent-up anger.
No, she's just trying to essentially knock his feet out.
he's gonna have
Go
two
ahead.
bruises.
I mean, yeah. If his shin wasn't bruised before,
His kneecaps.
Mm-hmm.
it was
do it
like, I
right-
took taekwondo. You
Oh
know?
my gosh.
Would just be her regular ram attack that she does.
Well, it's whatever ability you have to do that, right?
Yeah, that would be a 17 to hit.
Okay. That will absolutely hit. Yeah, this guy has no defenses. What, does it do damage? Or-
Yes, it
Yeah.
does. She's not purposely trying to do damage though, so. But
I mean, you have to roll damage
Okay.
anyway, yeah. Non-lethal would just knock them out if they drop to 0.
Okay. It's only 1 damage.
So he's not on 0. You like kick him so bad in the thigh, he turns towards you. Where'd you come from? What's going on here? Where's the money? Oh yeah, it was the citizen's turn before you. That's okay. Is that it for your turn?
Huh? Yeah, she was just trying to knock him down.
Okay. Those civilians right there.
Is he prone now?
No, I
No.
think he's just damaged.
I think he's too limber right now to be prone, I suppose. I don't know, but he's making a really good roll here. Turns out, guys, alcohol works for this guy.
Oh
You know?
my god.
But yeah.
In another life, he'd be way the drunken fist.
I
Could've
know.
been. After your turn, now with the citizens' turns, they do move back, and some people do look up to you at Chill. They're like, oh my gosh, oh my god, yeah. And like they're like moving by, you know, oh, we're saved, you know. You actually don't see the Dreamer if you're even keeping an eye out.
Mhm.
And for those guys, yeah, they'll move that way. So they'll run 60 feet. As they're running away, the guy's gonna try to like swing a fist at them.
Oh my gosh.
His aggro isn't benefiting from him being drunk, I gotta be honest. So no, he doesn't hit anything. He's just kind of like, it's a delayed reaction. They run. Oh. Starts to think about what he's doing. Yeah. It is Indigo's turn.
Okay, can I just try to intimidate the crowd again?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to do that, you can do whatever you want.
So I'm just like, shut your mouths, go home.
Go home.
Shut your mouth. It is the meme of the lady yelling at the cat right now.
Yeah.
Go home and rethink your
Yeah,
life.
go home and rethink your lives. Oh my gosh. 11.
Some of the crowd are kind of intimidated. They're like, oh, this lady is too mean for me, man. Never mind these guards. No, she? No, thank you. Some of them are dispersing a little bit. Kind of helps.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone's just like, and the crowd's like, huh. You know, nods.
So-
She has a point.
Is that my action?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you inspire the guards as a bonus action?
I could.
I will say you do see a familiar face in the guards. Someone walking around here, coming this way. You see the one lady that was actually at the gates this morning. That was leading the guards through their search of the boats.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she is there. That she has the image of, like, she's a cop that does her makeup still every morning.
Yeah.
You know, still does her hair every morning. Still has her nails painted. You know.
Based.
Yeah. And like I said before, she has like a beauty mark. She looks like the classic, like, oh my gosh, that's the most beautiful cop I've seen in the world. You know. She's that kind of mean. Yeah.
Alright. I'm actually gonna inspire a chill. Hang on, what's the range on this? 60 feet.
Do you know that's me?
Well, you're trying to
I'm
calm
not-
the crowd.
Okay.
What's your passive insight? Oh wait, sorry, I have it right here.
I mean, unless you want to just say, oh, that's the dreamer, okay.
Either way, it seems like someone that's doing something to you.
It's someone that looks like they have power that's trying to calm people down.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, you're 5 feet too far away.
So technically, also the
I
cloud.
can move.
The cloud is a 20-foot radius, which does reach 20 feet in the air. So that'd be obscuring her lightly from your position.
There, I moved 20 feet back.
Okay. You do keep in
You
mind
still want
that is in the
eyes.
cloud. That is in the fog cloud.
Can I see over the fog cloud?
Well, no, you're in the fog cloud now.
No,
It's 20
but
feet
when I was
from you.
over here, can I see?
So that rock goes 10 feet up. She'd be 15 feet up. If you were like right here, yeah, you could totally see her. Yeah.
This way.
There you go. Yeah, you can totally see her now.
Just gonna give her a bardic inspiration because she's trying to calm people down.
Yeah, there you go. The dreamer's doing great. Always gets me. What is this dreamer? No, he's called the sleeper. Look at him. He's different.
I know.
He's the
It's
big.
off-brand.
Sleeper.
Yeah, he's the off-brand
dreamer.
movie, man.
The Walmart brand.
Yeah. What kind of dreamer is this? That's the
Here, how far
sleeper.
is that? I'm gonna go back a little bit. Okay,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Before your turn, Chill, you hear a voice in your ear. Sorry. You know, quick apology. As the fog cloud there, you realize something. Fog clouds are your moisture. As all of a sudden the fog cloud flattens to the ground, and the water around you climbs up the rock, and ripples up the stone, raising you higher off the ground, as you now become like actually on a podium. And it's almost like the fog from the cloud rises into the air and refracts some of the light from the glowing orbs, almost creating a spotlight upon you.
Snap. In her head, she's like, "This is not what I meant, but go for it, King."
Rock.
Uh,
It is now your turn.
all right.
As you're now an additional 10 feet up.
Cool. I essentially, hold on, let me check for something real quick.
Hey, who's that? Is that the dreamer? Nah, that's not the dreamer. Look at that. No, that's the dreamer, guys. Trust me. So the crowd like, oh my gosh, he's going to say something.
Yeah, so I can't use prestidigitation because I'm gonna try to convince them. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Add D6.
Yeah. I'm essentially I'm doing my big speech. Acting. Here we go. We're doing this. Essentially just like, now this is not the future that has been dreamed upon from our, from our pretend. She's doing a lot better than I am. But this is not the future that we dreamed of. Everyone must calm down. We can relax and talk amongst each other.
Oh my god.
Pacifism. Pretend something was actually inspired.
Yes. You can roll persuasion for me.
I'm also gonna
Pacifism.
whatever. Oh, hold on, because it's persuasion.
Yep.
16.
Okay. That was with advantage, right?
Oh no.
No. Okay. No, sorry. I was double checking. I thought you rolled 2 dice. It's not with advantage. The DC is adjusted.
Oh, she rolled my D6.
I rolled a D6.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. In this moment, especially this guy right here, looking up at you.
I'm like trying to be as sparkly as I can be, mystical.
Droplets of water in the air, like twinkling, adding to the glamour, And as you finish it, a lot of these people like look up to you. Some of the guards turn their heads. The crowd over there is like, and like a lot of the citizens on the ground even like take a moment as they're like moving away, just like look back, and like everyone, as all people in the circle stop whatever they're doing.
Oh God.
None of them continue this fight. None of these rioters
what are you doing?
get like
They're looking at you.
really their rage seems to slip away as they look towards you.
God.
Either they're perplexed or they're inspired
Oh my God.
or they have identified the target of their anger.
Oh.
But they have stopped doing what they're doing and everyone just looks at you.
That's exactly what I want. I'm trying to get all the citizens time to leave. So
They're practically enthralled. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Shrimp.
Okay.
Thanks, Mr. Shrimp.
Is that it, Michelle?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Sadu!
I'm essentially being glamorous.
Sadu's gonna. So, what Sadu is gonna do is make that like howl bark combo to kind of be like stay away, and just kind of like do the sort of horse thing where they like get on their hind legs for a second, like, and just kind of like, hey,
Does a wolf stomp,
Yeah, as much as a wolf can do that sort of horse stomp,
Roll another intimidation roll for me. On the strength modifier plus a d20. Or d20 plus the most strength modifier.
Plus a d20. Oh, there we go. $19.
19. Well, the crowd seems taken back as Sadu like raises up, stands on the hind legs just for a second, raises her head, and you hear whoa, like a large heavy whoa, and she lands on her feet and rears her teeth, brings up her lips, and a lot of people in the crowd are like, oh, whoa, that's not the dog I remember. Okay. Oh, no, thank you, please, no. Oh, I'm just gonna go, guys. A lot of the people in the crowd are just like put off by it. Some are genuinely frightened, and some move away. Yeah, no.
Wouldn't you rather be napping in your own beds right now?
Who are you? But yeah.
I'm with the wolf.
Okay. After Sadu, another guard roll. That's no success. The guards continue to hold people back.
Yeah.
The crowd has dwindled significantly now. Immediately after this, though, it goes back to the top. Mr. Kaislan.
So all of these guys' attention are now drawn to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not gonna run. I'm gonna start walking slowly away. I mean, not fully away, but like.
This person's chasing you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They'll look back though.
Yeah, I think we can just leave now. Just be like,
Yeah,
alright.
the dreamer's taking care of this.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, guys.
Wait.
Yeah, guys.
Is there actually is there like a table or anything set up here?
That was where the autograph booths were. So there's 2 tables that have been overturned.
Take some of those cards. Take some of
I'm
those
gonna
cards.
go ahead, like while he's
Yeah.
distracted, just kind of like slowly move over to the table, just kind of like crouch behind a table to get a little bit of cover from you, and wait to see what everyone else does to maybe support them. There's not much I can do without being lethal,
Yeah.
and a lot of the stuff I can do is reactionary.
Okay.
Take the dodge action. So that
Yeah.
attacks have disadvantage
Yeah,
on you.
dodge.
Okay. After Kaislin go the rioters. The rioters are all looking at you and are like, some of them are like, yeah. This one right down here.
This isn't the future.
That one down there is just like, shut up, and just like throws some garbage at you.
I hope.
Just like throws a half-eaten sandwich.
I think I'm 25 feet up in the air.
The rock is about 10
10
feet,
feet.
and then another 10 feet. So,
So
yeah,
20, yeah.
20 feet. So yeah, you're like the 25th cube, So is throwing a half-eaten sandwich at you.
Not the first time.
Yeah. Boo, tomatoes.
Absolutely not the worst
Yeah.
thing that's been thrown at me.
That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, it's
Sandwich just you like mustard, mayonnaise,
Unfazed.
tomato on your thigh.
unfazed.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. This one is
Roll
going to-
damage, no kidding.
Yeah, this
Roll
one's
sandwich
going to move
damage.
right over there, but not do anything, just get entranced, kind of. This one is going to do the same, move right over there.
Yes, I can become a cult leader.
Uh,
Yes.
This one that Rosalie's fighting is just going to sit down.
Sit down.
He's taking his life.
Oh,
So not just enough to feel the pain.
Put that one prone.
It's that one Family Guy
Yeah.
gif.
Yeah. This one's going to be like, whoa! It's the dreamer!
Oh my god.
It's going to move a little closer because I'm moving
Yeah,
30, this one 30 feet
At
closer.
the event where the dreamer is?
He's going to...
Is he gonna go into the fountain?
No, he's going to stay right
25
there.
feet.
He grabs a tomato
Yeah.
from his bag of produce.
His bag of produce.
He's a produce salesman. That's canon now.
They
That's canon now. He joined the riot on the way.
They destroyed his cart, and he was like,
Yeah.
"No, my tomatoes!"
Tomato guy, yeah. It is an 11 to hit you.
No.
The tomato flies around on the other side of the fountain, hits that guy.
Yeah.
Tomato. Oh, tomato! What? Where did that come from? This one right here, after successfully stealing enough merch, looks towards you, looks away, runs down an alleyway.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
He's
Scalper
gone.
King.
He's just gone. He's
Look,
gone.
Get it, King.
Yeah.
Get that merch.
This one right here,
How far is he?
he dashed, so he's 60 feet. So from that square right there,
Are
he's
you
60
gonna
feet.
attack his ass?
Yes, she is going after him next.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's 60 feet down that alleyway, and we'll just theater mind that
Scalpers.
if you want to chase him down that
So he's basically
alleyway.
30 feet off the
Voice
edge.
of the
Yeah.
word just like $500.
You're the reason.
This one right
It's
here
your fault.
is going to look over. Hey, you're the guy we came here to. Where'd you go? To be angry about?
Yes, be angry at me, random citizens.
Boo!
Don't attack civilians.
I don't understand why you're. Boo! I support what you're saying right now, but boo! He's just gonna move a little closer and he's just gonna boo you. He's gonna be a heckler.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That is their turn. The citizens over there are
Average
gonna.
hater mentality.
Yeah. Sorry, that one right there. I forgot to do that one.
Thank you.
That guy
30 feet.
over there still has a metal pipe as well.
It's a little more dangerous.
It's still entranced by you. And it's going to move 30 feet to the fountain.
I think
Not
we're
into the
gonna-
fountain, but towards the fountain. Hey, think fast, dreaming loser! She throws this pipe with a 14.
Oh my gosh.
A 14 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Throwing a pipe?
Yeah, it's a pipe.
Yep.
It's a hollow metal pipe,
It's
so
lead
yeah.
pipe.
She lugs it.
I'm gonna say no to that. Dovandanos! As I kind of reach out as a little beam of purple goes from my hand, hits it kind of in the back of the head, makes him reconsider that. Reroll that.
Is someone speaking Spanish? Is someone
What
speaking?
Spanish?
It doesn't exist in this world.
Is someone speaking Hurricane? You know, classical hurricane tongue is influenced by Spanish. Anyways,
Nice.
fun fact. No,
This is Jakarta.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, that will reduce it to a 10.
No.
Yep.
It just.
So hey, Rosalie.
It might hit.
Tis the-
It's either gonna hit this one
Just
or land over
between
here.
them.
Here, let me just roll. Yeah, it lands right between them. Ding! Just like right there on the ground. Doom, 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 doom. Okay.
Yep. And you do feel a little energy come within yourself as you get advantage on your next roll.
So.
Banger.
Okay.
Thank you, random citizen. I totally don't know.
The citizens near Kaiserland will continue to run and leave the map. So they are off the map now.
Yay.
The rest of the citizens are still moving away.
How many citizens are left in this area?
There's maybe like a dozen.
Okay.
Maybe a dozen and a half.
They're good. I think we can
Yeah.
dip.
Okay. After that is Rosalie's
The
turn.
police got this.
So he was right here before, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, actually, no. He was a little bit more lower because there was a guy over there, but that's the tavern. He's like right here. Yeah.
So that would have been, if she dashes, she can catch up to him and still have a few extra movement into him. She's gonna body slam
He-
him.
he's 30 feet off the
60
map.
feet away.
I have 90 if I
movement speed at
dash.
45.
Okay, so what you're saying is like you're just catching up to him, but you can't attack technically.
She's just fully body
Okay.
slamming him. She's not stopping.
running into him.
running into him.
She's still
I know.
some feet of movement.
So this is an interesting case. This is not an attack. This is in
She's
many
just
ways.
trying to knock him down.
Yeah, this is in many ways you just trying to use your weight to slow
Domino.
someone down.
Yes.
So I would say with
We
your-
don't support scalpers here.
Yeah, with your dash action, you can roll athletics for me.
Sure.
Yeah.
So unbelievably funny. Rosalie's like, no.
She's like,
Oh, a scalper.
You're not doing
That's
this.
official merchandise of the court magician.
That's
That's
licensed
acrobatics.
merchandise.
That's licensed
No,
merchandise. You
athletics.
cannot resell that.
That's a 14.
You are
So,
taking profits
you, like,
away from
bump
people who
into
deserve
him,
it.
but he does catch himself. And he's like, oh! You know, it's just this human man, maybe in his 40s, but he's like, he's still going. You're next to him, but you didn't knock him over.
Okay.
He's like, oh,
You better stop now.
what's your problem, girl? Leave me alone. Okay, yeah.
Off the mat.
Sad.
Okay, after Rosalie, Indigo.
Alright,
He's like running in the alleyway. He's like, huh? He's like kind of crying in his drunken state. Leave me alone, dear lady. You know?
Yeah.
alright, I see that Mr. Dreamer here. He's got this handled. The police, they're doing great. Is this ice still here?
It is starting to melt.
Okay.
Did it go off with the fancy?
Yeah, they had to
thing?
call some more moisture. You know.
Okay. I think. How fast is Sawdu?
Very fast. She has 50 feet of movement normally, but
Oh,
if
boy.
she dashes, she can go 100.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna like start walking this way.
Okay.
And be like, Sadu, can you come pick me up? Let's go.
Okay, so for that, you might have to roll animal handle.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then like be ready to.
Yeah. Okay.
Jump
Yeah,
on.
you can be ready with the rest of your movement to get onto her.
So that's +2. Let's do 6.
It's a very loud situation.
Yeah.
So maybe Sada kind of hears you.
Sadu,
Okay.
you pick me up. You're right. How far did I move? Like 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leading.
Okay. After Indigo, it's Shell. They're like, boo! Loser! You're an idiot! You're a disgrace! You know?
Oh, jeez. I'm just going to keep trying to calm them down. I say some inspiring words.
This is even better that it's Shell doing this.
I know.
Scalping is bad.
Oh my gosh.
Give them a lecture on why scalping is bad.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Stealing
Yeah, you
official
do have
merchandise weakens
Yeah.
the market for all of us. You know? Okay, so roll persuasion.
One second. Yeah. Oh, that was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Calm down, everyone. Stop wasting food. That is a valuable resource.
You're getting ready to toss a potato.
That tomato could have been your dinner.
That tomato could have been ketchup.
What a waste!
What a waste.
tragedy!
What a waste of
Um,
possible ketchup.
What a waste of produce.
With that tomato in a jug, which make vinegar.
Oh.
Oh my god.
could make ketchup.
We could have made ketchup right now.
But as you say that stuff, a lot of them are like, "This is boring. This dude's just talking about peas. Oh, whatever. You're a waste of time." You know, they do seem to be calmed down. I mean, they don't necessarily agree with you, but like, yeah,
They're getting calmer.
They're
not
bored.
violent at all anymore.
Yeah.
At all. They might even just like run away if they.
What even are your grievances? Tell them now. Talking is better than attacking.
Yeah. Well, first off, I have a problem with the colors you're wearing and their stupid combination, you know. Yeah, and your tickets for the last show last week for the play down the road costed too much, you know. And it's just like,
Oh my god.
you
What?
You don't control
The
ticket
play?
prices.
What?
No, a play down the road
Oh.
costed too much.
Okay, I was like,
you-
what?
They know.
What?
No, yeah, there's just some random complaints. You know, they're trying to think of what makes them mad, but they're also still fuzzy. In the
Those
head.
ticket prices go to the hard workers that work in that theater.
I don't know any of them, so I don't care. Too real. But yeah, after that, we have.
I'm also looking for a way that I could sneak off.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get away.
I will say, with the crowd
some-
listing, some
yeah.
guards can actually break off and they will start heading for the.
I'll
riders
wait
with
till the
them.
guards can get over there.
Okay.
But
Repurpose guards.
I'm 20 feet. I'm 20
There's
feet
plenty.
in
There's
the
too
air.
many guards. It's okay.
I'm like, I'm 25 feet in the fucking air. I
Down.
can't get down
Once.
by myself.
Okay.
It's like, we're sick.
You launch yourself sideways.
I walked myself.
Just like talking to your hood, you know. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Sadhu.
Okay, so with that animal handling roll,
So in this case, it's more like you.
would I hear her?
You're not. You're supposed to stick with Indigo. You kind of hear her. I would say make an intelligence roll using the wolf stats.
Intelligence.
The DC is altered by your roll, so we'll see.
Oh, this is a -4.
Oh.
Not the smartest wolf. Somehow this wolf is more charismatic
Roll a
than
20.
intelligent.
Nah.
That's a 12.
You don't know what she asked you. You know you're supposed to stay with her.
I'm gonna give one that's
Yeah.
like,
One person in the crowd's like, oh,
like a little like
yeah.
snap at them just a
Oh,
bit,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna kind of turn
Mhm.
and I'm gonna look for Indigo. Do I see her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to her.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You do so.
But I just kind of stand in front of her.
Yeah.
He's like, let's go.
Dog blink.
Can I get on now?
Yeah, you can climb
Since I have
on
my
since
action.
Sadhu's right there.
Yay.
Yeah. But Sadhu,
They were waiting for a head pat. You just got on.
it's not like you have a chance to really like use the reins to
Yeah.
to go forward. So so yeah, you're just on Sadhu now. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
After Sadhu, guard roll. Okay, the guards over there start actually pushing the crowd back down the road. They have the crowd under control. They're hurting them now. The other guards are split up and they're moving towards the riders that have calmed down. And actually, a few of them actually start getting like grabbed and bound by some of them. And they bring out
Nice.
clasps, you know.
That's
So,
good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. after Sadu is Kaislin. You're like hiding behind one of the tables, you know, the autograph table. You can see, by the way, you can see a cup that the Geomancer was probably using to drink some fine ale.
That's the Geomancer's cup. He touched it.
You could resell that, maybe.
Just don't wash it. You can resell it for so much.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't care right now, though. I am aware that this is not the real one, right? Because I saw them running over. Or would I not be aware?
And they're selling it pretty well. Your passive insight.
You're not saying it's because...
Did he watch her transform?
No.
No.
Okay.
Because I purposely, when I did
Yeah,
that, I
fog
put a
cloud.
cloak into the fog cloud.
And to be fair, like Michelle was like basically like huddling next to the fountain as you were doing it, you know. So yeah, no.
As far as you know, Achel went that way.
Okay.
Yeah, and like the fog might have obscured it just slightly, even though she wasn't in the cloud. So yeah.
You can probably assume she was going after the guy that was on the podium or something.
Yeah. I'm still gonna probably still just sit here and watch for a little bit, make sure nothing else happens, make sure everyone else gets out fine.
Okay. Yeah. After this, the riders would go, but they're pretty calm now. And for the sort of like situation that's happening right now, the riders in the square have been quelled. But to sort of resolve what's happening in the alleyway, cutting right to that real quick. And that's its own private little event right now. As the guy will continue to run away, but you will get a melee operating attack, you know? Unless you have Warcaster or whatever.
Yeah, she's gonna bonk
Okay, roll.
with her,
Kick
We'll
his
do this little
knees
square.
out
Roll
from
to
under
hit.
him.
yeah.
Kick the back of his knees.
Private area.
You can't see that on screen.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
you can. It takes a second.
Oh, I'm looking at
We'll put it on top of this.
the delayed thing. That was definitely probably hit because it's a 17 and not
That definitely is, yes.
not even adding stuff.
Whack.
Break his kneecaps.
That was a 1.
So you definitely like hit his ankle pretty hard, and he's like, "Oh, dear girl, leave me alone. That hurt. Oh,
Stealing is wrong.
not that no one sees. What are you talking about? I didn't steal anything.
Yes, you did.
You didn't see me.
Yes, I did.
He doesn't know you're blind,
No,
you know?
he doesn't.
Yeah, so he's just like saying stuff at this point, but the comedy of it is not unseen. Yeah.
Okay, she could
Yeah.
hear him.
Yeah, Absolutely.
She's not
He doesn't
stupid.
It's
Yeah.
okay, I can laugh,
Absolutely.
I'm blind.
She's gonna keep going after him.
Your blind sight has an addendum that says you can detect when merchandise is being stolen. You know. But yeah,
It's a
yeah.
part of your backstory.
So he'll try to move another few feet, but you'll catch up to him if you dash into your turn. Well, he can only move 60 feet, so if you can somehow do that without using your action, that's also an option.
So she can only go 45. What does she?
He's sort of slinking between the alleyways and cutting between some buildings and running down some stairs, you know.
Did he drop some of the merch?
1 damage isn't exactly a lot. It's not like he fell over, but I'll roll to see. Yeah. He
She's
dropped
just
some
gonna go-
hats.
She's gonna go body slam him again.
Okay.
She's gonna just keep running into him to try to stop him.
Stalker! Stalker! Stalker!
He's saying that about a 4'7", what looks to be a girl.
You know, he's got to do what he's got to do at this point. He's got nothing better to do.
Do I roll again?
Yes, please.
That was a 13.
Okay. So you can't really see it. You can't really see it coming. Because you don't realize it's there until he takes the first step. But like you catch him right as he's about to go down some stairs, down an alleyway, and like you truck him, he fails, and you just hear
Does she also go down the stairs?
You make an acrobatics check, please.
Yeah.
We might get two.
As like there's this Wile E. Coyote moment where you're just like.
What'd you get?
What was this on 11?
Okay, so you don't go all the way downstairs, like he
I
did.
still want a partial sequence.
But like you're like Wile E. Coyote, you push them and you're like and then and then you you bum ass over to you, get all and you only make it halfway down the alley staircase.
You want to snap this guy's arm?
my gosh, that's a lot of dice.
That's his damage. Don't worry about that.
Oh my gosh, no!
Okay, you take a total of 5 bludgeoning damage as you hit your head
This
pretty
guy's
good.
not okay.
I will say you do hear breathing downstairs.
Okay.
downstairs.
Go.
You hear.
I'm sorry, I did not
He's
mean-
drunk, he's
I
feeling
didn't see the stairs.
You can tell he's at least like 20 feet down the stairs. He's probably sprawled out, you know?
This is what happens when you scout, kids.
all the merchandise is still just
If
on the
you
ground,
sell,
you know?
you'll get rid
Um,
of it.
like you can tell
So
by
special
already
savior
explaining
comes
it
after
that
you
like
leaves.
he fell and his head was
Savior will
kind of
find you.
cushioned by cotton candy, but like the cotton candy's like all against his face, you know. He has like a bloody nose. He's bruised up, you know. He's like sprawled out. His ankle might be a little broken, you know. He's
I will tell the guards that you are here, so they can come take you to some. I don't have any way to heal you. I'm sorry.
Bye. No, she grabs the stuff and starts heading back.
you just.
She doesn't take it. No, she
Yeah.
genuinely just does take it back to the thing.
Do you leave the cushioning cotton candy with him?
Yes.
Yeah, the blood-soaked cotton candy.
He can have his cotton candy.
You can have your sweets and eat them too. Punk.
I promise I will hurry to find somebody to come kill you. I'm sorry.
She does rush back now with all the stuff. She does pick up the stuff that
Twice.
he dropped it the first
Twice
time
about
as well.
Okay.
Yeah, this man's never gonna stop up again.
This is a moral episode. Hey kids.
Don't riot. Don't shoplift.
So.
She does try to go return it though.
Mm.
And find a guard to be like, oh, there's a man who tried to steal all of this, and he fell down the stairs.
He fell down those
He
stairs.
fell
Don't
down.
worry
He
about
did
it.
fall down the stairs. And she never said that she didn't accidentally push him down, but he did fall.
he
I'm
did
not
fall.
I'm not gonna assume Rosalie has guilt, but I would like you to roll persuasion just because it's funny.
It's like, officer, he fell down with assistance.
That
Sister's
was a fine.
Oh.
So the officer does not have time. The guard does not have time to really care about this, but this uniformed guy with like a pole that was used to back the crowd was like, okay, I'll send someone to check on him.
What do you want me to do with this?
Just like I set it over there if it's merchandise. Yep. Since this situation sort of wrapped up, the real mayhem causers are being sort of gathered up. You see some of these shops that are immediately closed down. Some of the staff comes out and helps pick things up. You see the Flattened Tower Tavern is reopening. You know, you see some things getting cleaned up.
Can I make my way downtown?
So it would have been like immediately after you asked, but eventually the ice pillar you're now standing on just sort of starts slowly melting from the base down.
Can it turn back into like mist around things?
Yeah. So it'll slowly like drift down and then turn into mist. And one of the guys that's getting like cuffed is just like, "Oh, you suck, dreamer! Oh, where'd he go?" You know, as the mist covers you.
I'm developing up in the fountain.
Yeah.
And I just quickly like stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing Mr. Shrimp does this or something, but my ring does unfortunately turn a new color as I have filled in another spot with this stupid fucking disguise.
You are now court magician.
I know, I had my 6th fucking disguise is the damn dreamer because I wanted to help people. And she's just like,
Yep.
The actual dreamer is like,
what was that?
Comment is over now. Can you change the battle camera, please?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Well, yeah. You guys sort of like, some of you come together,
I
and
just
others.
Yeah, we
stuff that
find each
cloak
other.
in somewhere. I don't know. Because I want to keep it, but it's mine now.
Eventually, as you guys are like gathering back up, the guard captain, she actually approaches you, Indigo, and I guess like you guys would naturally head towards the big wolf, you know?
Yeah.
It's the larger creature.
I guess I get down from Saudi. I don't need to be up here anymore.
It's true. Yes. She looks towards you.
Oh, my back.
At least I didn't fall down some stairs.
Hi.
Lo, you did the city a favor, I guess, in assisting, even though this one did a
Yeah, that
bit
person
more of the effort. She points to the wolf. Thanks you for your assistance. We have it covered now.
Great, thank you. So, can we go?
I would like to take a few notes of what it was like on this side before you head out.
Can I make it quick? I have somewhere I would like to be.
You're very bruised up. What happened to you?
I fell down the stairs chasing somebody who's stealing merchandise. I already told one of the other guards. He did fall down the stairs too.
I see.
You made very clear he felt.
Do you need to get checked out?
I will be fine.
Very well.
He moves.
Oh my gosh, did they take your arm?
This is a prosthetic.
No.
Do you have a
he's
prosthetic
okay,
arm
he's
they
okay.
lost and found? I think they stole
He's
it.
very badly injured and probably has a broken ankle.
Man, you would have to be like in some crazy riot for a writer to be like, I'm gonna take this man's prosthetic limb.
I mean, is that crazy? It's a magical item usually.
I mean,
Sometimes
This guy has some great
most
resale
people don't
value.
really know that, you know. They're just like, that's a cool hand.
someone who knows those, like, that's 50 to 100 gold probably.
And it's like, oh, bruh.
But you can't take it off of a person unless they're willing or they're dead.
It's like in real life, though. Real prosthetics are expensive.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to Walmart, push some guy off, and steal his fake leg. Do you know how like socially damning that would be?
Awful.
Like, oh my god, that's so horrible.
Today, a Florida man got arrested for stealing a prosthetic leg in Walmart.
How was your day? My leg got stolen in the Walmart.
Oh my gosh. Can't, some people out there. But yeah. As this guard captain looks towards you, I would like some statements from each of you. I will need your names, starting with you.
Indigo.
Takes out a quill. Indigo. You have a last name?
No.
I think I saw you into the city today.
Yep.
Oh, is this the same lady?
It's the same lady.
Oh,
Same day.
God!
With the
Same
chances.
day. My God, it's been a
Well,
long day.
Miss Indigo, is this your wolf?
Yeah, she's my friend's wolf, but she's not here right now.
Is she registered? I'm just kidding.
She's a
Definitely-
registered emotional support
Can I see your
animal.
licensing?
Definitely
No.
not
License the registration for your mouth.
And you came from the other side of the crowd. Why is that?
Because I saw the giant mob coming.
And you thought it would be just good to help out?
Yeah.
I mean, the rest
I
of us
have
are-
this
I'm
big-
talking to Miss Indigo.
I have this big wolf, so I thought that might be helpful in helping hold the line.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And you are soaking wet.
Yeah. I fell in the fountain.
Name, please.
It's
I have met this group before.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. An interesting group. Perhaps to keep an eye on for later.
Oh.
What is your perspective of what happened?
Okay, so I and my two companions, Kaislyn and Rosalie, were at the trivia night event. I had a few drinks, so excuse me, I have a slight headache because I fell down. And first off, we won first place at the trivia night, which is
very
why,
good.
and the bonus question, which is why he has the giant alchemy jug. That was the prize. And then we were caught in the middle of the attacking, and since, at least on my end, since I am, a skilled caster as well, I thought I would help, and then, I fell in the fountain.
No persuasion for me. I won't say you're lying necessarily, because you...
I did fall in the fountain.
Yeah.
It's all you have a mission.
And for the rest of you, she will take your names, but we don't have to go down the list, so to say. But are you guys giving your names, proper names?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a 5.
She also would have said that there were 2 people injured, but that they were harassing citizens.
Mm-hmm.
What are the self-defense laws like in Lestrade?
Good
They
question.
essentially trying to help get civilians out. Or buy time for civilians to leave.
Well, thank you for your statements. I am Master of the Wall, Elise Bauman.
Master.
Elise?
Elise Bauman. And I may be in contact with you, but where can I find you in the city? Where are you staying?
We haven't even gotten a room yet. We were going to do that after the trivia night.
Well,
And there was the boat, I guess. I know I was trying to get a room at the Bell Tower, but given the riot, it's probably going to be impossible to get into.
Is-
security's already too high there. You won't get lucky unless you know someone in there.
Right?
Ross, do you have an idea of where we could stay?
We could ask some person that we met earlier for some help.
That's true.
If
Do you
you-
know of any inns that would be open right now?
If you commit a crime, I can guarantee a bed.
No, thank you.
She smiled. She smiles.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm afraid that many.
Mm.
She smiles. I'm afraid that many of the inns have already been taken. You might have a chance in Clear Rock if you're going to afford a higher class, but I'm afraid Halewood is dense.
Indigo, where is Eterna?
She's resting.
Where?
The camera cuts to her floating, like the alligator floating
She's
in
like,
a pool.
no, she,
We found a bathhouse. She's at the bathhouse.
Can I roll insight on that?
Sure.
cut to Eternal
Roll
Light.
persuasion or deception, but we
Oh,
don't
yeah,
sure.
really face down.
I mean,
Which thing?
The
Good luck.
lady.
Elise for Elise.
What was it called?
Bauman.
13.
I got a 19.
Baoman. And she's the
It's not
master
the
of the
entire
wall.
truth.
I got a 19.
Yeah, it's not the truth, as she said.
I just don't want to tell the cop where we're staying. We found a
I'm
bath.
having
Just
to
take a
go
bath.
to the Adventuring Guild pretty soon. If you really need to find us, they'll probably have some sort of way to find us with that. I don't know. I just would like to go do some other things.
Very well. Have a very nice and safe night.
Thank you.
Yeah, super safe.
Stay away from large crowds, especially during winter's fall. As we get closer, I'm afraid more of the riffraff will cause more issues.
Yes.
She will stand. She's already standing, but she kind of dusts herself off. Some of the crowd threw something on her, some powder. She kind of brushes it off, and she puffs up her coat and walks away.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name?
Elise Bauman. Elise. Baoman.
Master of the Wall.
Yeah, master.
It seems to be the head guard title of the city, you know, like the precinct chief, you know. She might have been doing some routine checks, or maybe they just needed help at the front. But when she met you way at the gates at the river, maybe you just lucked out.
Yeah, we got the
You know.
person in charge. All right, well.
Rosalie immediately turns around and beelines it to the tavern that she said that she was going to
Where's
go
she
to.
going?
Oh shit. Are we out of the guard's range?
Yeah.
Okay. We were going to meet with the dreamer.
Who?
One of the hold on,
Walking
I'm a
behind you.
little out of it. The court magicians.
I know who they are.
The one that helped
Vaguely.
at the thing.
Like the
guy
one that
that
she
was-
came to see?
Yes.
Okay.
I will say most of your experience of them is people calling them clowns, because that's the Broken Chains Battalion. You know, and they're just like making fun of the way they dress. You know.
Yeah.
Alright, well, now that the guards are gone, I just didn't want to know more than we were. Me and Attorney got a room at the guild. So, we're set. We have 2 beds if y'all can't find anything else, and there's access to a bath, so I'm pretty sure we can get y'all in.
That sounds nice, at least for tonight.
I think the two of us already ran.
Yeah. They Rosalie
Kaiser
took off and
Yeah,
Kaiser took
I was
off
going.
after
I was
her.
going after her.
Yeah.
Because I was wanting to go with you guys. I'm
You
going
can
to-
follow her. She just
Yeah.
immediately, the second that was over, went.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'll
then
make sure to
minor.
tell them.
Okay, well,
Because I assume I can figure out where the guild is.
yeah.
Maybe I'll follow.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
I'll go back and check on Eterna.
I'll-
I'll wait in like the lobby so that y'all can get in.
Okay.
Okay.
If I don't show up, or if we don't show up in like, say, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours, we found somewhere else.
Okay. Alright, let's go, Sadi.
Thank you.
Now Sadu can pretty well take your orders. At least, you know. Now that Sadu
We're gonna
has
go back
you-
to Eterna, Sadu. Let's go.
Woof. I love that video of them saying, "No, don't bark," and the Malamutes that goes, "Woof," you know, soft wolf, you know.
I'll send you another video. Of a
Thank
wolf.
you.
Oh my god.
Please do. Okay.
I imagine I look at my ring to see what color it is, and in my mind, because I already have pink and purple, it's like fuchsia, and she's so pissed about it. She's like,
Dang. Oh. So, cutting away from you two going to the clowns. You zoom, and then Kaisa zoom behind. Kaisa, are you just carrying the jug like a
Yeah.
baby?
I've been trying to carry at this point.
Or should you just ask one of your friends to carry?
Yeah, I could have probably brought it back.
Because they were running off already.
Guys,
I'm like,
guys,
fuck.
you want me to carry that?
Yes.
As you guys come in, you don't
Unrubbing.
immediately see the dreamer anywhere. In fact, you just see Alma, the owner of the establishment, putting some chairs back where they were meant to be, and she sees you enter. Oh, hello.
By any chance, have you seen the man that was here earlier, the one that was sitting right here?
The weird guy with the glasses.
I do remember that man. I do believe he was in here a second ago somewhere. She like looks around, and as you're all looking around, just almost like a jump scare moment, like right behind you, HL, is just the dreamer, just sort of JPEG posing, you know, right behind you.
The jug falls.
No!
No.
Dong, 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 dong. No,
Magic item.
he's right behind you, right here.
Oh! You are very sneaky.
I'm actually very quiet. These shoes make no sound. It's kind of annoying sometimes. I'm glad you are hurt. Are you okay?
I was chasing some people that stole stuff, and I fell down the stairs.
Dang.
They also went down the stairs.
Oh, wow.
I did not see that when I was trying to catch them.
Well, I did happen to see another figure out there, another me.
Oh,
They happen to be nearby you.
That could be. That's crazy.
Isn't it?
Anyways,
I consider it flattery.
I would like to say I'm very sorry.
Hmm.
I did not mean to call you washed up. Was it?
It is okay. He sort of puts his hand on your shoulder. It is okay. Don't worry about it. You know, people like to say things when they don't realize what's going on. You know, people have
You were
frustrations.
just being very creepy to me and my friend, and I have a hard time.
She did call you friend this time.
Well, I can understand that. You know, after a few drinks, sometimes I get too pokey.
You need to work on that.
I like asking questions, and it gets the better of me sometimes. I don't drink too much, and after this day, I felt very, very out of it. Almost like I was in a dream. Isn't that funny?
That was just that kind of day.
Rosalie quietly pulls out her book and looks up at him and is like, yes, I missed it.
Okay.
Alright, Trevor, bust out a dreamer signature right now.
Sorry for what I said.
I know, I'm gonna make a really nice one later, but no,
Right.
that he like loop.
I wish I had
loop,
messaged
big
her
way.
now.
It was very nice to meet my favorite on my birthday.
It's your birthday!
Yes, it's
Well,
my
happy
birthday.
birthday.
Why didn't you say anything? And she backs Kaiser on the side of the head.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't you say something?
If I had said anything, she would have killed me.
I didn't want to bring it up, really.
Can you roll persuasion with advantage, please?
Oh.
Is this on if he gives you a birthday gift?
You said advantage?
Mm-hmm.
That was, and you said persuasion?
Yep.
Oh, that was a 15.
Okay.
Why did you think I wasn't quitting back as much as I normally do?
It was, I'm very, very sorry. Is it...
Speak up, it's okay.
I apologize for calling you that. I know that I've already apologized many times. I am just a little bit mortified that I called my role model a washed up person.
It is perfectly okay.
Cute.
What if I buy you a drink for your birthday?
I don't really drink.
No, they don't have alcohol. They don't have just alcohol here. I think I saw some other things.
They got-
Spice latte.
They got a hot chalky.
Would you like some hot chocolate? Maybe some spiced brew or some buttercream.
Do they, by any chance, have blueberry sage tea?
That's very specific, but Miss Alma, do you have blueberry sage tea? Is that right?
Yes.
Blueberry sage tea? Miss Alma's like, maybe? Take a seat. I will look in the back. Give me a second. And she'll go back through these double doors into this back space, and the dreamer will walk over to a table that has 4 seats. We'll sit down.
Well, then we'll come over.
We go and join.
So how old do you turn, Miss DuPont?
20.
Congratulations. 2 decades. It's a big moment.
Yes,
And what is your relationship with these two?
So, this one, we went to school together, and our group, accidentally ran into each other while doing a quest, and
Oh.
I had hired this one as help for the said quest. We had another person, but they're not currently here, and we have some other people waiting at an inn for us, but I think we are planning on staying together now, possibly? I don't.
At least for a few more quests.
I assume so. I mean, I have nothing really to do right now.
I would say the people you get in a brawl with are usually the people you want to keep with you.
That is true. We also did find fight the ghost hand, which was very cool.
Interesting.
And if
Well-
I managed to survive that, they're pretty competent.
It is pretty interesting to know that you hired a celebrity to aid you, but I guess Miss Arco seems quite knowledgeable about a lot. Of,
I do.
Yeah.
She was more supposed to be a guide, historian.
I see. Interesting.
Despite what I may look like, I know quite a bit about history.
I would believe it.
And Kaisen does too.
Between just the two of us, we got everything covered.
I have officially met both of them, but who are you specifically? Kaisen?
Kaizen and Ludwig.
That's a proper Velstein name. Wow.
Never heard of you.
Is that an important family of some kind? I feel like I may have heard of it before.
You
We'll
might
say.
have heard of my great-grandmother.
A little bit of pride in Rosalie at the moment that he recognized her, not him.
And I guess his full name is Kaizen Holtvan Ludwig.
Just the last name rings a bell, I'm afraid. Okay. But I'm sure. I assume you're maybe a mage.
Yes.
I'm sure with the company you keep, you're just as qualified as this one here.
Oh, of course.
I am very curious. You said that you would tell me afterwards what you have heard about me, because I
I am curious to
I'm
what you know
very-
about her.
intrigued by that, but and also slightly flattered that my role model knows who I am.
Well, yeah. Being a court magician isn't just doing these events and maybe slaying a monster or saving a town from a natural disaster. It's also doing your research, and all of us have our own bits of stuff we need to look up, and I guess every year it changes what we may need to do, and I was responsible. I was paired with 2 others, and we were given the task of reviewing some graduates of recent years to honestly get a list of people that, could show up one day and be really powerful, And I suppose there has been quite a lot of cheer for a little DuPont, I didn't even know, actually, that the DuPonts had any kids. I had only met, I believe, your mother and father once before whenever I visited Teo. It was probably only my 2nd year of being in the court magician ranks. but it was pretty brief visiting the university.
She's trying to, like, in character, how long was that, like, ago?
If he's remembering properly, could maybe be 4 years ago. Maybe 4 years ago, where he might have come across your parents.
I probably just was not with them at the moment. I came to Teo around 9 years old, so I was already with them. They're not my real ones, they're my adopted ones.
Oh, of course. I mean,
so
they don't have the same features, obviously, you know.
that is true.
I don't mean to say anything, but I mean, you are a satyr, and there are not that many in this world that can claim that.
That is true. No, I was probably at school. I would have been in high school at that point, I think. Yes.
Well, that was just when I first really met your parents. But I wasn't really the one that met them. It was, I was with Nita, I think, at that time. Shadowing her. Well, let's not talk about me too much. The point is, I believe your mother likes to brag about an up-and-coming superstar, so to say.
There is a slight blush at that. Yes, my mother is very chatty. She is very sweet. I love her very
And it seems your test results have reflected that, obviously. Your name has come across the paperwork once or twice. So, yeah.
I try. I want to make a name for myself and make a difference in the world.
It's fair.
And be more than just the blind girl.
No, that's absolutely fair. And, you know, I think I have heard of an Erdvik on the list before. But I'm sorry, I don't think I've really known about you.
Probably not. I know I've been between a few of the universities, spent most of my time up in the main Vilstein University before going down to Taylor for a little bit.
I see.
Have you heard of Asta Erdvik? That'd be the only other name I think
like
would ring a
ponders
bell.
for a second. Maybe in my history books, but doesn't sound too old.
Can I make a roll for that?
Yeah, you can make a history roll. I think so.
No.
Honestly, I'm sure if it's a proper Vilstein history, Hyacinth or Miss Versa would know exactly who you're talking about. They've been around the block a lot, or done their research about as many things as you can possibly think of. What'd you get?
12.
No. But it is a pleasure to meet you. My first name is not The Dreamer, so if you wish, you may call me Fievel.
Fievel, alright.
It's nice to meet all of you. And eventually, Miss Olma comes back out with this tea kettle, you know, ready and set, and sets it on the table, and puts up these cups. I think I got it just the way you're asking for, hopefully. So, hopefully it's done right.
Thank you, I appreciate it very much. I know that it's not a very common tea.
I know it is not, but it sounds quite good. And she pours it a cup for each of you. But yeah, Fievel will explain, like, yeah, no, he's heard about you in the same way he's heard about a lot of, like, star pupils that coming out in the universities, you know. He talks about a few other people that you probably know. You actually don't know any of these people he's talking about. But then he gets to the point where he sort of says, well, and that's sort of why we're out here, you know, not with Mother Versa having a vision. You know, she doesn't always have those, but she does a yearly reading, and this time something big came up in her sights, I suppose, and now we're out and about. I mean, sure, people rumor that there's a new Archmage every 5 or so decades, you know, but Mother Versa seems convinced that this could be the year, or at least it's going to happen soon. So, our Emperor has sent us out. You know, Kaiser Eberhard believes that it's worth the court magician's time to scout the countryside and everything like that. And, you know, I guess bring merriment and merchandise and sweets and portrait ops.
It doesn't seem like your thing from what I've
Well,
heard of.
I don't.
It may not be your thing, but it is a very powerful tactic. Controlling the pop culture of an entire country is extremely valuable in the eyes of the government.
I suppose you would know about
I know.
events
I would
such
know.
as that. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I just don't have the energy to shake 100 hands a day and to speak the same line all the time. I'd rather be, well, honestly, doing something else. I don't know.
Sometimes I would suggest that one thing that got me through a lot of that was to look myself in the mirror and pretend that I myself was a role, and essentially put on, I know you already technically put on a persona of the dreamer, but when you, it's almost like removing you from the dreamer. You become someone completely new. And then once you accept that, it becomes a lot easier to let people see them, see the dreamer, and then you're not as connected. I always found that to be a lot easier, so then I could just turn it on and off. It made it a lot easier to get through the day.
I see.
And also a little vodka in the water.
Yes. Of course. I know these, I gotta be honest, the Velsium people really know how to drink. Even the tail Indians down here know how to put it back, so to say. Yeah, I'm just, this is kind of the job that found me, not I found it in that case. So I appreciate the advice, though. I might try to put it into practice. And I will say in this moment, looking at him, he does seem a lot more like a real person before your eyes. Yeah, he's a little bit shorter than Chell by like 4 inches, maybe. Not a little bit, but like, he's shorter than Chell by 4 inches. He kind of slouches. He seems a bit thin, but he's brightly colored. But he himself looks almost monochrome. He's very pale. His eyes are very dark brown. His hair's black.
I think you said he's only 24, right?
He's roughly either 24 or 25. The thing is, he doesn't know his birthday.
Yeah.
You would know that in the book, He just knows roughly where his age is. But yeah, you read Dreams of Me, but you have all the notes. You put page tabs on it.
Yeah, animated.
Yeah.
So I am really curious as somebody who is part of, trying not to draw attention. How important is it for your power to be unique? Because, as you know, I want to be a court magician someday. But I know also that there's kind of already somebody taking the spots that I would probably fill being the flame artist. And I've always tried to figure that out and was never quite sure how important that was.
I believe I saw you use a staff. Was that a blade?
She pulls out her walking stick. It's actually a blank cane, but she clicks it, pulls it apart. It's both.
Oh.
It's a blade and a walking stick, and also my arcane focus.
Well, I could give you the company propaganda, but to be honest, having a unique skill does encourage someone picking you. Because of course you have to be chosen by the Imperial family. However, it's not impossible, especially with your drive. I suggest, if you really, really believe in this, if you really do, continue to do good, but also don't be afraid to remind people of your goals. Don't be afraid to show off sometimes, stay humble, but every mage has their own uniqueness. They just need to find that niche in them and go further down that alley or pathway. You could create your own group following, you could create a fan base, all that, you could create merchandise for yourself. That can all help, but at the end of the day, if you are truly dedicated to it, it just takes drive, practice, and honestly, a little bit of a color scheme. But you already got that pretty well. So one step's complete. He thinks for a moment. Have you ever heard of a tragedy? Have you ever heard of the tragedy of Indigo? No.
Let's write it right now.
No.
No.
He speaks of. Have you ever heard of spontaneity theory?
Has she?
Have I heard?
I might
Okay,
have.
so this is definitely an Arcana roll. It's a very recent study.
Is this something I would have heard of? Like,
If you're proficient in Arcana, you can roll it.
I'm thinking like, do they order the cold knowings? They're specifically experimental or
Yeah. I won't give you advantage, but it might be a little different. Yeah.
Can I do it at disadvantage?
cocked. God damn it.
19.
No, in this case, 19.
No,
Okay.
that's a 9. Had to be
You
cocked.
have heard of spark spontaneity, slightly the theory. It's relatively new. It's only been around for maybe like 40 something years. But the theory goes that mages and people who practice magic infuse their bodies with magic as they go on. That is a different theory, but it sort of adapts that. But the theory specifically is, with the right ignition, any magic user can awaken some sort of random affinity in them, some sort of unique trait. Now, this has been tested before, and there are cases of success. There are plenty of cases of failure, and that's why it's still kind of a theory. They're not sure if it works, or it's sort of like saying two things are A, so therefore they are the same thing, but they might not be, is something called fossick dosing. Where you just, because of your role, there is a case where to be made that if you come in contact with a vast source of magic, there is a chance you can awaken the power in you. And a lot of people that research this believe that some fossick can do it for you, especially refined fossick can do it for you, maybe even safer.
Chuck Wicks.
That's what I'm saying! That's why I'm looking at the camera!
Classically, it's based off of the legends of people going to sanctums of powerful magic, meeting with ancient beasts and elementals, and they grant them strange abilities. You know, that's where the theory comes from. But in the New Age, with fossick being around, people are like, oh wait, this might actually work. You know?
Chuck's coming back with wild magic.
No, right?
But he looks towards you. I can see there's some recognition. I don't suggest doing this. I mean, but there are new studies out there. You could look into the theories and look into some possible locations to travel to, where you can potentially awaken a spark of niche magic in you. Now me, I honestly got kind of lucky. I mean, it just happens like that. I don't know anyone else like me besides ancient legends who wield sleep and dreams and stuff like this. And by the way, the rumors are kind of true. I don't know if people always believe this when they hear it, but I can, in fact, put a high elf to sleep. I know.
Impressive.
Yes, that is my one thing I like to brag about.
They can finally use the sleep spell on. What is it? What is it? That one like dream where you go
Dream,
and
yeah.
Yeah, dream.
Yeah.
Congrats.
But there is a chance, if you really wanted to awaken something within you, you could go to one of these places. Now, like I said, I wouldn't recommend dabbling with fossick unless you feel like it's safe. There are new studies, and
I keep saying that.
some members on the Magician Council think
Snort
that it
fossick.
could work in the right circumstances, having the proper safety equipment there.
Yes, because I was about to say, refined fossick is very
Dangerous.
volatile.
It used to be more common, of course, after the war, but it's become very rare now. But of course, it's I mean, unrefined fossick is incredibly dangerous, exposed to any magic in the open air. Refined fossick, you can get a little more wild with it. But if you really wanted to look into that, it's an option. And like I said,
Maybe it's like
I wouldn't dabble with the blue juice.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would much rather.
Fossick addicts.
I would much rather come into the power on my own rather than find a cheat to it.
No, it's fair. Research and study. Or I suppose you could make a deal with some otherworldly being.
Not that.
Yes, I suppose.
Sometimes the otherworldly beings can be nice.
I never said they cannot. I want to find my power on my own 2 feet.
Well, it was nice meeting you three. And
That's what I
whatever
would
other
say.
friends you have, it's nice knowing that you were accompanied by a good set of people.
Thank you for that.
It sips them this tea. This is very good, actually. Wow. My head has finally started clearing up. This is kind of weird to offer, but would you all like to sleep amazing tonight?
Yes,
Yes.
that would be wonderful.
That would be.
It's a bit of a
Not
party
here
trick.
in this moment.
No, I won't put you to sleep. No, it's a bit of a party trick, though. But he looks towards the three of you. I guarantee it shall be. You know, and he sort of like waves his hands like this. And you see from his hands these streamers of purple energy pass into the air, and like snakes, they slither out, and they go through your ears, and then they dissipate. You just feel this little tickle. You know, very quick tickle.
Little brain tickle.
Yeah. Since you're willing, there's no save. But yeah. It's about now that you hear a wooden knock at the pillar at the doorway of the entrance. And you see a figure there. You see this this tall woman.
Yes.
She has long legs versus and a long neck, but her torso is kind of short, you know.
Okay.
But she's about your height, and she wears like she wears like platform shoes a bit, you know. She wears all black.
Gothico.
She has like big curly dark brown hair that almost flattens. It flattens out at the top, but it comes out wide on the sides. And she has these massive shaded circular glasses hanging on her nose, and deep brown skin. And she sort of clicks her lips, and you can see she has this bright green lipstick on her lips. And she speaks up.
Songwriter Estelle? Is that you?
She speaks about she's leaning against the pillar.
Damn.
She says, "You alive, nerd?"
Love this chick.
The dreamer dusts himself off. Yes.
Is this who I think it is?
He looks towards you. He slightly nods.
Can I also get your signature, please?
You can see this lady. She clicks her tongue. She seems to be chewing something, and she looks and sees this little thing. And who's that pink one? And the dreamer speaks up. This is a fan. This is.
Jean-Marie Rosalie Dupont. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, she's her. And this woman says. She walks over. She has these long black leather gloves that go up to her elbows.
Queen.
She doesn't have a glove on her other arm. You can see she has what looks like a black bangle at first, but it's actually like some sort of black glass, like obsidian, that's wrapped in a snake-like loop that goes all the way up to the end of her forearm. So it's like a long bracer of just wrapped black glass.
Nice.
This is the one that Rose was coming for her position.
And her fingertips are
This is
painted.
the flame artist.
Her fingertips are painted with bright green, neon green paint. And she looks towards you. This 6'4" woman looks down towards you, and she like sort of wide stance. She brushes her hair aside.
She's on eye level.
Yeah, she holds out her hand to shake yours.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Well, now that you're alive, nerd, I'm here to take you away. Let's get you out of here. Apparently some people need a good sleep. And she talks to the dreamer, and the dreamer sort of sighs. I'm sorry to take him away from you, but I need his assistance real quick. So, farewell, good night.
Thank you.
She walks away, and
She didn't sign this, did she?
no.
It's okay, you can get it next time.
She walks away. You do see a whisper as the dreamer sort of like whispers up to his friend Joanna, the flame artist, and she turns. Her big hair, her big fluff of hair, kind of like sways a little bit as she turns, and you swear you two see this like glistening of green as the shaded lenses flash green, like just bright green for a second there.
Sick.
And it's almost like you see some fire lick from her lip, green fire. and you smell a bit of burning. But
Open your journal.
you see, you guys can see as she thumbs through the pages. One of the pages is lightly burned with the signature of the
That's
flame
so
artist.
sick.
She actually runs her hands over it and probably can feel it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's actually pretty cool for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And before they fully walk out, as the flame artist walks out into the courtyard and seems to be twirling her hand around like this, as loops of fire, green fire, begin to pass into the sky and fall into the ground like rings. Some sort of circle of magic, some sort of maybe teleportation circle. The dreamer looks back over at you. You know, Velstian tradition says that if you wish hard enough, birthday wishes do come true. And he'll pull from his cloak a object, and he'll toss you it. Or he does like alert you to it, and he's like, oh, he like realizes it, and he's like, oh shit, and he like mage hand partially's it over, you know. Okay.
What is it?
And
Thank you.
You know, of course. And as you begin to feel it, and you say thank you, the portal opens up.
Yeah,
and
sorry, she's cooler than you.
the flame artist.
Oh yeah, no, she is.
Just the silhouette of the flame artist, like full on, just long legs. You know, she has this like incredible like look to her, but like she looks almost ethereal in a way.
You're not coming for her
Yeah.
position.
Oh, no, she's
so
not.
cool.
Rosalie actually does say
Sorry.
one last thing. I hope to meet you again. Hopefully next time on equal footing.
I think you probably will. Hopefully. I mean, you definitely got it. As the hand reached through the portal and pulled him through. But yeah, they are gone, and just there's a singe mark of a spiral in the ground. Yeah. Seems like the flame artist was sent to pick him up. Maybe he can't teleport himself. Yeah. You know he can't teleport himself, by the way. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't as bad as I first thought. Also, are we alone now? Okay.
I mean, the
Like, is it just us
the
three?
host is in the back corner of the building, so sure, yeah. There's no one else in
Like,
here.
on her tea now, very,
Yeah.
very happy.
And Cheryl leans in and shows them her ring, and she's like, "You better have a book on the dreamer because I just wasted one of my slots becoming him."
Oh, I can tell you all about him. Again, he is by far one of my biggest role models. He became a court magician very young, and he also had a harder time growing up. He also did not have a family, so I very much so look up to him and the things that he's done and how he's become the things that he is.
Well, you can absolutely info dump as much as you'd like after tonight.
Also, I did want to ask,
Yes.
what exactly is your ring? I know that I've been watching it for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly what I expected it to be. I expected it to be more of an illusion of sorts, but it seems to change a lot more. Something a lot more physical as well.
Well, I mean, yes. It completely changes my form. It is like Mr. Shrimp gave me the ability to literally become an actress. Sorry, my character sheet. Okay. So essentially, okay, I guess you're getting a little bit of a Ichel backstory right here, because I like you too. When I was younger, literally younger, when I was about a little girl before I was 9, I did not have the ability to speak at all. I was completely closed off, mute, didn't have any friends. I didn't know how to communicate. I couldn't. So I would just be by myself a lot. And Mr. Shrimp, my patron, does have a human form under the name of Beldy. And he is a prominent figure in our community as just a benefactor, essentially. No one really knows if he's a fae or not, but you know he's a fae. And one day, he gifted me the ability to speak. And in doing that, because I wanted to use that ability to act, because I thought it was fun, he then decided to gift me another gift, which is this ring, which it was supposed to, make it easier for me to get into certain roles. I was a little selfish though, and I decided to use it for personal use instead of business, because I discovered that not a lot of people like illusionary disguises. But I only have a limited number of charges, or I have to delete some. At least that's what my guess is on how it works. Mr. Shrimp is vague about it. So, that's as much as I know.
Do you know how many charges it has?
10.
And how many have you filled so far?
6. The Dreamer was the 6th. So, I have 4 more slots that I can fill. So, I have to be very, very careful with it. And that was a stupid decision on my part to do that, but I guess it might come in handy later.
I mean, you stopped a riot.
That is true. Ugh. Anyway, now you know a little bit about me.
Alright. Take care of that a little bit. This has been a very exciting night.
So what's in the jug? What is this?
As you begin to look at it, you see it has multiple little nozzles on all its sides. It has corks in each one. But you see the nozzles, they have writing above them. They're labeled with different liquids. And some of them are actually not necessarily liquids. This one seems to be mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Pickle.
Has anyone heard of this?
Are we aware of what this is?
Make Arcana rolls. You can roll a history, maybe.
Can I add my alchemist tool since it's an alchemist job?
Nat
Sure.
20
Oh,
boy.
plus 6,
crap.
26.
Yeah, no, you got it, brother.
You said it
I
was
got 12.
Arcana?
Yep.
12 history.
Sorry, I'm having to wait for it to reload because it got stuck.
It's okay. What did you roll flatly, at least?
17 plus, I think at least a 3, but I think it might be a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a plus 5, so 22 plus
What did you get, Shell?
12.
12.
proficiency, so 24.
Shell, you don't really know exactly what it is. You feel like you've seen something like it, but maybe at a party at one time. You two are familiar with what an alchemy jug is. They used to be like items that they were sort of like more rare. People, only certain people knew how to make them. But sometime after the War with Machine God, after more people became more equipped with magic or machinery to help them enchant and certain objects, and collecting magical material became a lot more easier. There are groups, like sort of like small corporations, or small companies of like alchemists or enchanters. And one of them came together, and each of them sort of like produce a magic item sometimes. This is a branded alchemy jug from a company that you both recognize. This alchemy jug actually comes from Umberlin. This is an Umberlin brand alchemy jug from a group of alchemists and artificers. There's probably a few of these out there in the world, but you guys have seen them before because some of the staff at some of the schools you've been to use them. They're just a great way to get very basic liquids. They don't have like a rich flavor usually, but they get the job done, or basic materials, and they're limited what they can do. But
Are they like the normal jug, like what jugs have, or is it like a specific?
they do have a specific set of things. I have a link to an alchemy jug, but you can also just check the D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is just a normal alchemy
Yes,
jug thing.
yeah. It
They
is
have
indeed.
acid and poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Those corks, by the way, are sort of wrapped in wax. Just make extra sure that it's labeled for
Yeah, I
you.
can really give that out as a bonus prize.
I mean, does it actually have like food in it instead?
Yeah. No, it has food, but not instead. It seems to have still nozzles for acid and poison. And to be fair, they get away with some of this stuff because it's kind of just rat poison in a way. It still can kill somebody, but it'll track you down eventually. Yeah, it's acid. It's an alchemy jug.
Well, it's an alchemy jug, so it can produce any of the liquids that you see on there, and you can pour out certain quantities of it. For example, I think you can pour out about 2 gallons of mayonnaise if you want that, or maybe a few ounces of acid or some poison. You can use it once per day, though.
Sometimes you need the acid to get out your grime on the floor, you know?
Well, that's
And if you want, you can get a gallon of wine.
Hey.
If you're like the most likely people who are going to be using it is me and you.
Yes. I mean, Kaisen could use it too.
He's not an alchemist. A lot of those things are very helpful for alchemy though. Like constantly I want to make more potions.
Hey, you guys just ever need water.
Yeah,
well,
I think we're done here. This is we done eating all of
this
our
can go in a bag of holding, right?
Yeah. You could finagle it in there.
No, I was more meaning because I was just like, I don't know exactly how an alchemy jug works. Is
yeah.
it a dimension or is
So it actually conjures from the nozzle.
Okay,
Okay, so you can go in there.
It has a limited amount of magic per use, of course.
So it's not gonna blow up because we put a black hole in a black hole.
Yeah. I'll tell you when you get that alchemy jug.
Well,
It's
I
labeled.
think that we're done here. Like we can go to the guild hall.
Yes.
Unless we want to try to find somewhere else, but the chances of us finding a room are very slim.
Yeah,
And
I
if we
forgot to ask about getting a stay in the Fell Tower, but
I was wanting to
That's
ask
fast.
as well, but she kind of got here before I could ask.
that's okay.
Do you look at your
Well-
present?
Oh yeah, she does.
What's your present?
You feel it over, and Ori is kind of having trouble describing it. You guys can all see what looks like a small rounded metal object, but it's sat kind of like a bread roll where it's flat near the bottom, but it gets very round on the top. But it's made of this metal that is tinted purple. It's like a painted metal. It's like a purple, but it still has a chrome sheen to it. And it seems like it has petals or like some sort of like flaps, but they're all curled in. Almost like a flower that all its petals have curled in, you know.
Is there like a button or anything?
And it's flat. No, it's just a metal object.
is there any kind of inscription or writing?
On the back side, there is a bit of engraving. You can sort of like feel it. This isn't a very obvious magic item. You guys probably don't immediately recognize this, but it could be a mechanical magical apparatus. But on the back, it simply says, "May your dreams come true."
That's so cute.
But it seems to be an object. He had it in his personal possession, so maybe it's the only one. Maybe he had some of these. Who knows? I'm not familiar with what it is, though.
I will cast Identify whenever we get to the place, whenever we are getting ready to go to bed. I want to know what this
very
is.
sweet.
Also, yes, it was my birthday. I just did not. I don't know. I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want to make a big deal of it. And then I was like, oh, it's literally my role model. I would like him to sign it for my birthday.
Before we leave, I'm gonna go inside and ask if there's any more pastries this lady has.
I actually have a few, yes. I have at least 4 right here, different varieties.
Give, please.
Absolutely. How about just a silver for all 4?
Yes. That's fine.
So you get like this big
Yeah,
bread. It's like a
essentially,
big
yeah.
piece of bread, you know. You get like a small half loaf of banana bread, you know. You get like another muffin of those muffins
Are
from
there any like
before.
the little Swiss rolls, like the little? Like,
Sure, that's the last one.
I want a pastry so bad.
Yeah.
We can get a pastry in a bit.
Oh, we can?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pastry.
Pastries!
Woo! Yeah, no, she brings it out. It's like, okay. No, you have been more pastries.
Oh,
Yes.
but
You don't have to be back, just butter.
she kind of like smells to see if she could recognize anything.
And if you don't like any of these, tell me tomorrow.
Immediately grabs the Swiss roll.
We'd have a little party in the room of our 2-bed.
We
Yeah.
can wait to have the
We
rest of
always
it.
push
Well,
we push the
and-
beds together.
But she is snacking on the Swiss roll.
Yes.
I think you mean an Atheland roll. What's Switzerland?
Who's
Who's Swiss? The Swiss.
Swiss cheese?
Because I don't know what
I
other
know,
thing to
I know,
call
I know.
them.
I know.
Little
No, it's okay.
claw
The
rolls.
Swiss exist in Althea.
What?
Swiss?
But only the Swiss.
Oh my gosh.
Wild.
Yeah. Okay.
As they're
French
walking, she
fries,
has to like
Belgian fries.
just tap her brooch to see if it's warm.
No.
Belgian lips.
That doesn't
Chips
mean
with the
nothing's
meat.
coming.
She's still pouting about it.
I
She's
know.
still pouting, but she's not gonna do anything. She'll eat a roll.
Pouting about what?
Her brooch wasn't warm.
Aw.
She's pouting a little bit.
My little rock isn't warm. I'm upset eating bread.
Okay. Let's try to make our way back to that guild hall.
Yeah.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you guys will eventually be able to find him.
Yeah, so I would have like checked on Eterna, make sure she didn't drown.
Okay, she's like she's still in the
She's
bath.
kind of pruny, but yeah, she's still
she's like reading from one of her books,
Have a towel wrapped to her
Yes.
head.
Y'all want me to show you
Bring
the-
it out, bring it out, bring it out.
She's
Oh,
reading.
which one's that, Eterna? It
She's
says I just
reading-
walk into the bath.
What is this? A match made in scandal.
Match made to
my
see. Show the camera, show the
God.
camera.
Oh my god.
Match made in scandal.
Is that one good, Eterna?
Ryan doesn't know.
Well, Eterna, is it good?
It is
You roll.
What we roll for it?
Alright, I'll give you a second to roll the bathtub.
Wait a second. It's alright. I mean, it's there's some like so there is a little bit of like historical inaccuracies and stuff like that. It is, it's like whatever. I can overlook, but it is. There's some stuff. I've sobered up a bit. I'm all right now.
Okay.
But reading really just it sobers me up a little.
Reading saucy romance, really.
Yes, it is. But like it does bother me. But it's not a bad book. It's pretty interesting.
Alright, I might borrow it from you later.
Sure.
Okay.
Just be warned about the contents of
invited-
any of these.
I invited everyone else to come. I don't know if they're gonna stay here, if they're gonna rent. I don't know what they're doing, but they might end up coming into the bathroom.
Oh.
Take as long as you want.
I think I'm pretty much done reading for now. So I'd probably need to get
I'll
that.
put Sadi back in our room.
Okay.
So I just scratch on the doorway.
Just let me
I was gonna go wait in the lobby to see if they
to
show
try
up.
off and get some pajamas
Yeah,
on.
you take your time. I'm gonna go sit in the lobby.
Alright.
Eventually, you will see them walk in, and you guys do walk into the far tide guild hall. Just as I described it before, quests on the wall. There is only one clerk this late in the night. But yeah, you see.
Howdy.
Hello, we're here now.
So are you guys like?
Staying here, please. Yes, what?
Are we able to get rooms
No,
if
you
we aren't a
can't.
part of the
Can they
guild?
buy a room if they're not part of the guild?
Technically, you have to register, and then you can buy a room.
Sleep in your room for the night.
Sure. There's only 2 beds, so
We've been sleeping on the ground for how many days now?
sure. There's baths across the hall from us, so Eterna's drying off right now. You told me. Well, extra beds. Anyway, yeah, I'll show you guys to our room. I got a key.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I look at the clerk. Does she have a problem with me bringing 3 more people in?
She's taking note. So you're
Birthday
just-
party! No.
Whose birthday is it?
Oh, it's Rosalie's.
Oh yeah, we're having a birthday party.
Apparently in the bath.
Yes. In the
Without
Without
Kaislin. Only Kaislin is excluded.
We're all going up to the
That
records.
Yeah. So you.
No, we hired Kaislin.
You walk up to this 2-bedroom room. It has one window. It's about 20 feet by 20 feet. You see a massive direwolf sitting between the 2 beds.
Eterna's got like her nightgown on.
Yeah.
She's
Has
Legs
hair and
crossed.
rollers.
yeah, she's got the hair like to make sure it doesn't get messed up in the night, and like she's got the rollers in. She's got like a face mask, but it's green, so it's the same color as her face. She's holding a book, kind of just like and kind of going in and kind of like she's about to put it in the bag of holding. Then she looks at like the bookmark and is like. And she puts it in her other bag.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like everyone's staying in our room, so
Right?
you guys can take
Yeah, you
your
just
baths.
see everyone.
We'll all
Sadu's
huddle in, I guess. You start getting used to each other.
We can cuddle.
I will say,
No.
very few of you can lay out unless you guys are sitting on the beds.
I'm sleeping in a bed.
Yeah, I expected that.
I mean, I can kind of sleep anywhere, I guess.
I'll sleep in a bed. Actually, no. Rosalie, you get to bed. It's your birthday.
Okay.
That works.
I'm small enough.
Is there like a chair in here?
No.
How big are the beds?
There's like 2 cabinets for like closet space or like dressers, you know. The beds are like a twin bed.
It's not a lot of room.
Y'all wanted to cuddle.
I was actually about
Get to know
say,
each other.
You could be on one side and I'd be on the other for one bed because we're both short enough.
We're pretty small, yeah. It's
Do the like, sleeping on
Yeah.
sides. Yeah.
But they're literally short enough they can.
Yeah.
Trevor,
Yeah.
question: does she still smell
You don't smell.
really nice, like with the?
Oh no, yeah, that lasts until you long
Very,
rest.
very blessed.
Yeah, she smells like berries right now.
Sorry, wait, no, that actually, so it's lingering, but you don't smell as sharply as before.
You still have the little.
Yeah, no, you probably smell
Like a
great.
nice little
compared
And you
to
probably
me.
just got out of the
Just
bath,
got out of the
too.
bath, so like
Yeah.
she's like,
Very
Yeah,
nice.
she doesn't mind sharing a bed with you. You're also her favorite, so she doesn't mind.
oh, okay,
If that's
wow.
Do you think Rosalie has to clean her hooves every night before she gets in bed?
Oh.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has a
That's
personal
because-
scraper, you know.
Then I will take that out of bed.
It's fine. I just. You want to share the bed with her cousin?
I'd be
I'm
okay
good.
with it.
I don't think there's enough room for them
Probably not enough room, to be honest.
No.
I don't know. You can cuddle it
I'm.
on beds.
No.
You can.
On a twin?
Yeah, you could.
Not comfortably. Not for
No.
some people that tall.
I'm not.
On how
He's
willing
not-
you are.
I'm a little below average.
Yeah.
This one's
Oh,
gigantic
yeah, that was
though.
gigantic.
Okay, she takes off her heels, and you guys realize that she is just still 6 feet, but like she lost the 4 inches.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are 2 full adults on the twin bed. You're gonna have to spoon, or you won't be able to fit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no. Sorry, Kaislyn. I know you.
I mean, you could always also
One,
do the like.
you're a man,
facing
and 2,
different
you're too
directions,
young.
you know?
No, thank you.
But I'm not interested in anyways. Not my.
Not your cup of tea, Isa.
No.
Okay.
Alright.
Kaislyn's not into milks. You heard it here, folks.
I will say, if you don't have a medallion, you don't have access to the baths.
Oh, do I have to like sneak y'all in?
We can
try.
do
can
it
sneak y'all in.
Also, we can do it in the morning when we register.
I'm sure.
Oh,
Mm.
that's
Hey,
true.
if you want to be grimy, sleep
That's
in beds.
okay.
Do they have a
It's fine.
bowl?
Do
Hey, you
have
know
a
what?
wash basin?
I give Rosalie my medallion.
You would know these are technically
they
tagged
like-
with your names.
Dang it.
Yeah.
No.
You
I'm not-
haven't used it, have you?
Yeah, I haven't used it.
I mean, if you could just tell them you're indigo, sure.
No. Do you just have a bowl? Like do
A
any?
basin.
Yes.
Is there a basin in the room?
No.
No.
Oh my god.
There's.
Well, yes, the alchemy jug.
That's why I was
You probably do
saying
have cups.
if we have a bowl, you just at
They
least
gave us
wash
cups
yourselves
and
off.
nothing
to-
else.
I'm gonna go up to the front desk and be like,
Can I have a bowl?
can I get like a bowl or a basin or something? You'll got that?
Sure. One moment.
Thank you.
She'll go back to this other room. They have a kitchen here in this establishment. So she comes back with like
Just like a little
Oh,
soup
a
bowl.
soup bowl.
Oh god.
There you go.
Alright, thank you.
This
I guess.
is far tide. You get a bed and a bath.
This is the best I got.
There's a reason. There's a slang term called fart hide. You know.
Damn.
If you don't bathe, you don't bathe. You know.
They have bats.
She just
I know.
That's the one thing they do have.
we have the alchemy jug. Just pour water in there, and each of us get a washcloth that's from fresh water, and at least clean up for the night.
Dang.
Alright.
Eterna fully bathed.
I mean, we can wash in the actually wash in the morning,
Yeah, when y'all
but
register.
like trying to get registered right now sounds like
Too
a
much
hassle.
of a hassle.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna like sit down and like lean against the bed that Karen is in, like on the floor.
Also, while we are all here,
Against the wall.
we could probably finally distribute all
You
the
don't mind the
coin we've gotten from the different events and how it's supposed to be split, and also what's in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Okay. I'm guessing we just split that
We can
evenly.
do that off screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should do that off stream.
Yeah, I mean, I already got the numbers.
And
But
some of you got some trivia wins as well.
Yes.
Because we also have the money from before
Ice.
as well.
Yeah, ice
if I-
crest.
I get
Good amount of
everything
money
is
right now.
except
And
the bag of
also
holding.
the stuff that we got earlier than that. Like,
You know, I have the ice crest stuff. I have the water winnings. I got the payment for those two. I just don't have the bag of holding, and nobody here seems to know it yet.
We'll figure it out.
it's fine. We'll figure it out after stream.
Yeah.
Just shing, 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 shing on this coin.
Durna has the bag of holding,
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
We evenly distribute the money how it's supposed to be distributed.
I'm so tempted to abuse my powers and just say the alchemy job can't stop producing the liquid until it's out of the liquid.
can still
I
back up.
know. I know. But just the power to say, yeah, all 12 gallons of water is pouring into this room would just be amazing.
Mr. Shrimp!
Are you washing your egg? Are you
Oh,
washing your egg?
my
Eight gallons.
Sorry. 12 gallons of salt water?
Yeah, but it's in.
Salt, fresh water's only 8.
Yeah, but it's in the genie dimension. It's being in water.
It's just bobbing somewhere. Oh, you have like a little like inflatable tube you put it in.
Aww.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't check on that till tomorrow. It's already been in there today.
You guys find rest. It's kind of interesting. Sleeping in
We
this
all get
room.
settled in.
You know, the room gets very hot very quickly.
Yeah.
Especially
We
like-
have our
Crack-
nice sleeping
Do we have a
spell on us.
window?
Yeah.
Can we, like, crack
yeah, you have
the
a window.
window?
You can crack the window. You do get the smells of the city, but
Is
you
it
know,
bad?
this is
It's-
cold air.
Yeah,
Look,
is our
it's-
sleep good?
You guys won't have to wake up at all. Like even if you were sleeping like with your like sitting up, it'd be great. But you two, it's like it's okay.
I
You know?
mean, the smell of the city, we have a whole dire wolf in here.
I mean, I guess you
that
didn't
might
give,
actually be better.
I guess you didn't give her a bath. You know.
Well,
She's dank.
what am I gonna tell them? Yeah, my horse-sized wolf needs a bath in your
We could
bathtub.
take her.
Now,
Can we take her
arguably,
She's
outside
gonna
tomorrow?
clog all of your drains.
arguably, they might not even say anything. I bet you'd be too intimidated.
We could use the alchemy jug tomorrow and just like
Oh,
hose her off
yeah.
outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll-
12 gallons.
We'll hose her off tomorrow.
But yes,
I don't know if there's like time for this, but I'm gonna go to sleep.
I don't know if there's time for this. We're gonna go to sleep. All of us sleeping.
You, in the middle of the night, everyone else is asleep. I don't know if there's time for this, but
We have 8 hours till we wake up 9 hours. I don't think I have enough time.
Tomorrow we got time to sleep.
as you all find rest. Rosalie, Chell, and Geislin, like, an earthquake could be the only thing to wake you up right now. I mean, like, I'm talking about if, like, since you guys were, like, considering sharing the bed, at any point, if, like, your head is hanging partially off the bed, and I know you're not sharing a bed, but, like, if your head hangs off the bed, you're still asleep, you know?
Yeah.
There are no nightmares for you. There are only good
Unbothered.
dreams, you know?
I'm completely unbothered.
You're gonna wake up and feel like you like awoke from death, you know.
Crap.
But in the night there is a bit of shenanigans, a little bit of ha-has.
What?
Some ha-has. No, it's actually something else. Oh no.
Oh
Wait,
no.
is it the 92 I rolled earlier?
Oh yeah, wait, what was
I
that?
don't know.
Oh no.
Either that or was that the mob that we were rolling
I
for?
don't know. When did you even roll that? I can't
At the
remember.
very beginning. Like it was
Very
at the
beginning.
very beginning. It's like the
It was the first
first.
thing
It was the
said.
first roll of the day.
Oh.
It was
Yeah.
before even the like recap.
Mm-hmm.
As you find rest and you drift deeply, and I do mean deeply into this rest, indigo. In this sleep, it feels normal at first. You feel enraptured with warmth. You feel comfortable in this cushioned bed. But it doesn't stay cushions for long, as you feel yourself wake up in the night. But you don't wake up in the room. No, you're partially sunken into wet, hot mud. It's slushy, it's slippery, and you've trying to pull yourself up, but it's slick and you sort of slip on one arm. You catch yourself with your elbow. And it's warm. This ground is so warm. This mud isn't cold in the air. There's fog around you, a bit of fog, but it smells like, it's smoke. The ground isn't hot because it's mud mixed with water. No, that would cool too quickly. It's black. It's sticky. It's oozy. It's some sort of oil that's fallen all over the ground around you. There is no green here. There's only this mud and the fog. You feel tension in your heart. You feel pain in your chest. Your breaths feel hot and stingy. Your lungs hurt. You feel lightheaded. But you don't hear anything. What do you do?
Can I stand up at all?
Yeah. You come to your knees, you slip a little bit on the mud. You realize you're covered in this stuff. You can't get it off. You're covered in not just the oil, the mud, but you see red, just drying, cracking, brown blood on your body. Your vision feels a little bit fuzzy, and you realize it's not just fog around you, it's not just smoke around you, but it's your vision coming back to you. And you look, and you turn behind you. You see a fire, a burning heat. You feel it on your cheeks, you feel the hair on your body singe. This fire burns with an unnatural heat as you see this massive form, a massive arm like this laying across the ground, made of steel, mud-covered metal. Just an arm, as from the forearm is nothing but chunks of metal, strange tubes and copper alloys and springs, and this gushing torrent of this oily, slimy liquid. The fire erupts across the limb, cracking and hissing the metal. Smoke comes from it. It burns your lungs. You look around this space, and your sound is coming back to you now. Your hearing is coming back to you. Your ears are starting to ring. You hear that ring, that haze, and you see that the fog begins to blow by, all this wind pushing this smoke away as you see before you a field of ruin, bodies, figures, torn people. You see ruined, crumbled stone buildings collapsed onto machinery. You see a great open archway, blasted and singed with black ash along the edges. Buildings around you crumbled down. Standing before you, no, not standing, but yet flying before you, you see a humanoid figure, gigantic in its size, standing taller than any other creature you've seen before you. The giants don't pale in comparison to this. Easily 60 feet tall, 2 long metal legs, backwards knees with 6 joints on either. They seem to snap and land to these small points as this figure comes down from flight. These massive metal wings outstretched begin to dissipate and fold into each other. This massive head, long, V-like in a way, like a triangle, wide. It burns with this energy, this warm, hot energy. This creature has one arm, as its other arm has been blown off. But one arm still holds on to this massive, devastating device, this maul of bizarre creation attached to a chain as it's being reeled back in to its hand. And you see this spiked, bladed object, hot and covered in metal, cooled down, retracted back into its other arm. You see from the side where it lost its arm, this gushing oil. Flames are starting to catch onto this creature. This copper and dark bronze metal frame looks before you. You stand there like an ant looking upon a god of metal. As your hearing comes back, you begin to hear, just yells and cries. People outmatched beyond belief. You see destroyed machinery, you see warriors down and felled, you see people ripped asunder with this creature before you, standing there with power unmatched by anything around you, looks upon you. Its head tilts down, and you hear this loud horn bellow that rumbles the ground around you. Your chest shakes, and the vibrations in the air almost weaken your legs, and you slip to the ground on this wet, oil, muddy floor as you're left in no position but to grovel in front of this angel of metal. What do you do?
Do I have my ocarina?
You start to look for it, you start to fumble in the mud, reaching for something, reaching for anything right now, and you find just something, you pick it up in the mud, and you realize it's your ocarina. It's there, it's covered in this mud, you're wiping it off, it's right there with you.
Her hands are like shaking. I don't know what I can do right now, but I'm gonna try to play something that will slow this thing down in any way.
You bring it to your lips. You're trying to blow into it. You're blowing through the mud. You're trying to get a breath. Your lungs sting. It hisses. You can feel the pain in you. Your eyes are watering. You can't tell if it's fear. You can't tell if you're crying or it's just the chemicals in the air around you. But as you stand there, this creature once again bellows out with this horn once more. And you're trying to play this instrument through it. Your magic is firing, something in you is empowering, but it's cloaked, muted by the roar of this monstrosity before you. As its head tilts up and its wings fold back out, these bizarre constructed wings made of panels that runes begin to fire on all of them, turning a bright orange, burning metal are the color of the runes on each of the wings. And it slowly begins to lift into the air as the wind almost contracts to it. The breeze around it just blows down, blowing more dirt and mud past you as you're blowing into this instrument. As your hair is flying back, mud is caking your body, more this oilless burnings materials touching your skin. You hear cries out, you hear someone close to you, you hear a figure, and you see your friend there beside you. As you blow into this instrument one more time, something does happen. A figure passes by you, some sort of barely visible creature in your tears, but it's partially translucent, a magical spirit of some kind. Flies past you, enlarges, cloaks these legs of this machine before you, dragging it to the ground, holding it, trying to hold it there as you seem to slow it down partially. This massive behemoth looks towards you, its head coming down once more. Its chassis of its chest comes up to points and spikes around the neck. It seems a mix of elegance and violence. A sword built into a humanoid. A weapon made of nothing but terror and fear. Whatever this is before you, whatever it is, it attempts to be celestial. But this steel monstrosity before you is nothing but a machine of war. And you see from its chest, this panel opens up, and you see some sort of strange object, a massive cylindrical sphere, winding gears begin to turn faster and faster and faster and faster, and you begin to hear some sort of some sort of talking from this machine that echoes out and rings across your ears. A building falls down to the ground next to you, and this energy in it, this burning hot ember colored energy rapidly increases, and as you play this note to hold it down, you're playing this song so desperately, holding it down. Heat waves out from this creature. Fire. Holy fire. And you slip into darkness. In this moment, you feel nothing. Not even existence anymore. It feels as if you don't have... It feels foggy, fuzzy, as if you're surrounded by cotton. The sensations are too much so they mute everything else. There's no sound here. There's no light. Nothing. Nothing except this heat that you feel deep within inside you. You feel that heat. That's the only feeling you have besides the muted hell around you. In this nothingness, do you cling to that heat? Do you feel and reach out? Do you scream out? What do you do?
Reaching for trying to find wherever that's coming from.
Start reaching into yourself. You have no form, but you reach deeper and deeper and deeper into yourself. An abyss inside your own very soul. You reach and you reach and you reach into this darkness. You reach and you swim through the abyss. And you reach for that warmth. You feel like you grab something. And before anything else happens, that warmth passes over your form, giving you sense of your body once more. 2 arms, 2 legs, you feel once more that longing. You felt a warmth, but you don't remember how you got here. You felt a heat that is now you, but you don't remember where it came from. It feels familiar, but it's not exactly something you understand. But this warmth is yours. It's not natural, you know that for sure. But it's yours, and that's all you have. And you begin to come to. As you wake up, before everyone else. Yeah, these 3 have no chance of waking up. You're sharing a... No, you're not sharing a bed with Turna. I guess you're just
I'm
in
like
corner.
on the floor, like leaning against the bed.
Yeah, okay. You're just in this room. For a second, you swear. You swear. You saw a shadow in the corner of the room. But it's gone. But you swear you saw someone in the corner of the room. But no more. It's just your allies.
Can I make room in the bed for me to sit next to Eterna? Like, just kind of sit?
Yeah. Can.
Scoot Rosalie's hooves.
Yeah. Yeah. You can at least, sit there.
You'll probably fold her into a deer formation. She'd be passed out.
Yeah.
You do so.
Kind of like scoot close to Eterna. Does her chest like feel warmer than usual, or is it just normal?
There's a lingering warmth.
Heartburn.
But, yeah, heartburn. There's a lingering warmth. But it doesn't seem to be staying.
Just gonna kind of hold on to it. What time is it? Like middle of the night? Or?
Seems like you had some rest. Yeah, it's a little bit later in the night. It's getting close to the sunrise, probably.
I'll just sit here next to Eterna and zone out.
Okay.
Until everyone wakes up. If they wake up.
Yeah.
Dreamers over here.
Eventually, everyone will come to. After waking up, you 3, Yeah, it's like, but your eyes are kind of crusted over. Oh,
That's probably like the best sleep we've had in
Yeah.
like a hot
Oh my
minute.
God.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And everyone comes to. And you feel well rested, obviously, very well rested. Sadhu is like at the door, sort of like bonking the doorway, looking at you, Eterna.
Potty.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That. I felt like I just awoke from death. But not like in a bad way, but in like I was in such a deep sleep.
No, that was a very good rest.
Dreamer sleep.
He was telling
Rolled really poorly, so Indigo looks kind of spooked.
Imagine if you put your imagine if you use your melatonin before you take the dreamer's rest.
Oh, Rosalie's out.
Gone.
Yeah. She breathes once every minute.
You have like a what is it? You know, like temporary HP.
Yeah.
You have temporary point of exhaustion. That you can
Yeah. You do look perturbed this morning.
Are you doing alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You look a little like.
Did you have a bad dream? Yeah.
Mm.
It's fine. It's just a dream.
Morning.
Good morning.
Would you like a hug?
Yeah, sure.
Hug. Yes.
Huh?
Outside.
Yes,
What's
it
your
is.
passive perception?
My passive
You're
is not gonna make it. 10.
Okay.
What? Sorry, I was hugging
So y'all
the,
can
the
go
motherly
get your...
auntly.
You do smell food, by the way. It's in the air. The kitchen has probably made something.
You guys want to go register so you
Yeah,
can
we
get
all
your
need
bags?
to register as a group
Yes.
together. We probably need to get the group name
Ah.
right before we walk down there.
Well, I'm not like super in it right now.
Probably
Yeah,
should
the
get
hangover's
little-
hidden.
I don't remember quite a bit of last night.
It's okay. All you
There
did
might
was...
be a wedding I need to go to.
What?
A wedding?
Did you propose to someone?
Did you get
No.
proposed to?
No, I don't think so. Oh God,
You
what's
Does she
don't-
have
you
any
don't
new
think
rings
so?
on her fingers?
No.
I don't seem to.
Okay.
That's good.
Not new. But well,
I mean, we can start, I guess, figuring out what we have in common.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Because there's not very much we have in common.
Well,
From the
we
sounds
are
of
We're all
all,
pretty colorful.
we're all mages.
And colorful, yes, like he said.
I mean, are we expecting Chuck to come? Because I mean,
We don't know what's going on. So.
Chuck
But
is.
I want
the
to
fact
try
that
to-
he had
I mean, it would be nice to try to find them, maybe.
Yes.
that would be
No,
great.
What is it?
Remember how...
The theory was the falsic.
I wonder if that happened to Chuck at all.
We had a theory
Like
that,
blowing up?
that occasionally, sometimes secret magics can be unlocked when exposed to falsic in certain instances.
Specifically, refined Baltic is more safe.
Like a lightning explosion?
Yes.
Teleportation?
Or just being around the big sources of magic.
Yes. So,
So either it didn't explode,
So he's
he's
gonna
dead,
appear
or
back
he's
to
magical.
us
I
as
hope
like
he's
some
not dead.
demigod or something.
probably not that much, but
well, we can sit and think about this for a moment. I'd say time skip. Time skip for like 5 to 10 minutes. And out of character. We did talk about this.
Yes.
Out of character.
So what'd you guys decide?
Was it Prismagik
With the K.
with a K?
Okay.
was
Okay.
it replacing the seer?
It was
Replacing
replacing
the C.
because otherwise,
Yeah.
no.
Here, back to the character. What's about Prismagik, but instead of a C is a K?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's unique. It's much better than,
Colorful, magical.
yeah.
it's very quick.
We're coming for the court magician's job.
Yeah, that's kind of their thing, isn't it?
It's a joke. They're colorful
Yes
magician
and no.
dolls.
Yeah, and it says
Is it there? I don't really know much about this.
Each of them
The
have
whole
their own color
government
scheme.
system here.
Each of them have their own color scheme, which, from what Ori tells me, each of you do also have a color scheme.
Yes.
My name is Indigo.
Yes, that one I've gathered between the little side comments that I've heard.
I would have never have guessed.
I didn't know that your name was Indigo. It's
No
crazy
way.
to find
I
out
know,
right
right?
now.
Well, I guess we could go. Anyone is against it?
No.
Can we change it later? Can we change guild names later?
Probably.
Okay.
As long as we don't make a big name for ourselves.
Yes, you would not want to change it once you start making a name.
Yeah, rebranding's
When we find Chuck, because I like to be optimistic, we can consider changing it. But for now, we can keep it.
Sure.
Prismagik
Prismagik. We are,
with a K.
yes, magical and
Branded.
cool.
Alright, we got that covered then.
Time for y'all to join the Fartag Guild.
Alright.
Exciting.
I never thought I'd actually join an adventuring guild.
I never thought I'd join this guild.
Oh, here we are.
Yes.
Alright, well, y'all can just go downstairs. I'm sure they.
Well, I think since
Hello,
we'll be
paper.
joining a group together now, you'd probably also need to come with us.
Yeah.
Yes, but let's get going. I would like to get breakfast as
Yes.
well.
Alright.
I am very hungry.
We can go get food.
That's actually very fair. We can't just.
You are coming with us first so we can get food and
Fine.
bathe.
Do we have to register the wolf too?
Yes, I did. Sadu is a valuable member of the pack.
Ha ha
Of
ha.
course.
Alright, let's get
She's-
going.
I want to go downstairs. Come on.
And Sadu needs to pee.
What?
Sadu needs to pee.
Oh.
You gotta take the dog out.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that first.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let them release a whole bucket.
Yeah, I'm doing that before I go.
Okay.
I
We go
gotta come
wait in
back
line for a little bit while you're
Yeah,
doing
y'all
that.
young.
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm guessing we sign up,
It's now time.
get breakfast.
The food hall is sort of the meeting hall, which does have the quest boards and the little registry booth. So you can all do it while getting food, technically. But you would have each been given a far-tide medallion. And it is on the back etched with your name. That way, if you die, people can identify you. You know, or they can collect them. You know, who knows?
She does not
Yeah.
want to get out of this guild at all.
But as you
Oh, that's too damn bad. that was no out of character.
as you sort of sit down, go over to get some food. It's a porridge morning with sausage. That's pretty much what they got. But check the dog out, get some food. I think that's what we'll call it for tonight. But we'll catch you in the next stream. And remember, let the dice roll, no matter the outcome.